Did you understand if the court were to grant your application for deferred adjudication, if for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court can find you guilty and sentence you up to 10 years in prison and up to $10,000 fine?
Yes.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at a $1,500 fine. The state recommends deferred adjudication. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes.
Defense, is that the plea?
It is, Your Honor.
State, is that the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Outside the agreement, the state is requesting that your deferred adjudication be for a term of 4 years. There be a TAP evaluation and 180 hours of community service restitution. Did you understand those are recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then to the offenses charged, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State any evidence.
And in Exhibit 1 and attachments, Your Honor.
No
Any-
objection.
All right, state, you may be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver and consent to stipulations of testimony and stipulations with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, I did.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state will call in the right to remain silent?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that the defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. After reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. Court will defer finding the guilt as you applied for deferred adjudication. Are we proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Your Honor, I've spoken to the state about addressing the fine and community service. My client has a special needs client or a special needs child who's 7 years old, autism, nonverbal. And that takes up a significant amount of her time. She also has a 3-year-old who's in the Head Start program. And she owns a small business where she does baking. We would like any help we can have on the fine and community service, Your Honor, considering the demands of her time with her child.
All right, why were you driving 80 miles per hour?
I wasn't driving.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, somebody, I mean, if somebody else is driving, because they're saying you were evading in a vehicle. So if you want a jury trial, we'll give you a jury trial. State? She says she wasn't driving. Part of evading arrest, detention in a vehicle is you're the driver. According to the police report, it states that she was driving.
Yes, Judge, we also have a dash cam video of it, of her getting out of the driver's seat.
All right. They say there's a dash cam video of you getting out of the driver's seat.
I was just a bit angry that night.
Then why are you pretending as though you were not driving?
I'm nervous.
No, nervousness doesn't make you be dishonest. You told me that you were not driving. And now the state says they have a dash cam video of you actually getting out of the driver's seat.
Mhm.
So why were you driving 80 miles per hour?
I was just on edge that night. And I
Why?
was trying to get home.
Why?
Me and my boyfriend at the time were fighting.
And is this Eduardo Ramirez?
Yes.
All right, so what time of the night was this?
I don't really remember, to be honest with you. I really don't remember.
Was it dark outside?
It was. It was dark.
All right. Were your children in the vehicle with you?
No, ma'am.
So who was taking care of your children?
My parents.
All right, so now we know the real people who are taking care of the children are her parents. She's just still living her best life with her new boyfriend.
That's not true.
Okay. So you're evading 80 miles per hour in a vehicle. Your attorney says you have a special needs child because plus you have a young child and you're out for a joyride with Eduardo Ramirez. And you're speeding going 80 miles per hour in a 40-mile-per-hour zone. So I think counsel, she has time to do the community service because I think her parents are doing more than what's being presented to me. So do your parents babysit?
Sometimes, yes.
While you're running your bakery, where are you running your bakery from?
At home.
All right, that's your house, not their house?
It's their house.
All right, so her parents are doing the heavy lifting. All right, it's going to be a $1,500 fine. That's going to be probated. 4 years deferred adjudication, 180 hours of community service restitution. I'm going to order parenting classes. Once she completes parenting classes, community service hours will be deemed satisfied. So do you have all of your DBAs in order, or you're just baking from your home and when people want a cake or,
No, it's registered with the county.
all right. There's going to be regular reporting by Zoom or in person, regular random UAs, proof of employment within 30 days. There's to be no employment as a home health care provider or with minors. If you're drug tested today, what will the results be?
Negative.
There's going to be field visits 1 time per month for 6 months, defensive driving course. And there's to be no contact with Eduardo Ramirez.
Yeah, the only issue with that is that as of now is her husband. I believe they're going through a divorce, but there might be the need for contact to resolve that divorce.
All right, no contact with Eduardo Ramirez. The only exception is for court.
That works.
Is
Thank
there
you, Judge.
anything else?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Probation, is there anything else she needs? All right, did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, I did.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we can go off the record. Your children have to come first. Going well, not always, because you would not have been going 80 miles per hour, whether you're upset with your boyfriend / husband or not, because anybody could have been killed. And police don't like when you're going 80 miles per hour, they tell you to pull over and you don't.
Mhm.
You could have just been another person on the news that's dead with your parents doing a GoFundMe for your children. You have to put your children first. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck to you. Ayanna Smith, can I have parties approach and announce for the record, please? For the state,
Daniel Moore from the state of Texas.
for the defense,
Raymond Bell for the defense, Judge.
and are you Ms. Smith?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Counsel, I'm showing you the discovery acknowledgement. Have you received all the discovery in this case, and did you review it with your client?
I have, Judge.
All right. Show you what's entitled Court Admonishments and Defendants Waivers and Affidavit of Admonitions. Did you review this document with your attorney? Did you understand it, and did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
You're charged with taking a weapon from an officer as a 3rd-degree felon. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison and up to $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing you the plea bargain page. Did you review that page with your attorney? Did you understand it? According to the plea bargain agreement, there's a $500 fine to be probated. State recommends deferred adjudication. They will take in consideration 2022 CR 6751. There's to be no contact with the Quick Trip Store, number 4007, located at 310 San Pedro Avenue, San Antonio, Texas, 78212, and there's to be a DDRF evaluation. Did you understand that to be the plea bargain agreement? Defense, is that the plea bargain agreement?
It is, Judge.
State, is that the plea bargain agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
All right, now I'm showing you outside the plea bargain agreement. The state is recommending that your deferred adjudication be for a term of 4 years. There'll be a TAP evaluation and 100 hours of community service restitution. Did you understand those are recommendations from the state, and the court does not have to follow those recommendations?
I do have a question,
Sure.
because I'm homeless, do you guys refer to like waiting for hope or someone stable?
Yes, we'll work with you on that.
Okay.
All right, thank you. So then to the offense is charged in the indictment, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? State, any evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. State moves to admit what's been marked as State Exhibit 1 and all attachments into evidence.
We reviewed the same object.
Ms. Smith, I'm going to show you what's entitled Waiver and Consent to Stipulation of Testimony and Stipulations. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it, and did you sign it in all the appropriate places? Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent? Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand? Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same.
Will I be going home today? Or does it take like a while for like? the-
No, you will not be going home today.
Okay, how long does it?
I mean, you don't have a home. You told me you're homeless.
But I'm saying, will I have to wait for like?
Just let me read this.
Sure.
All right, after reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will defer finding of guilt as you've applied for deferred adjudication. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
We are good.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
This has to be court, consider honoring the plea agreement as Ms. Smith has indicated. She's homeless, she's going to work services, and work food programs, she's had, some mental health issues, and want to get assessed and, provided with a treatment option. Also, Judge, she, has cooperated with the state in other cases. And so she, there's definitely someone I believe will be probation.
Can't hear you, counsel.
Report on her too.
Mr. Bell, could you please keep your voice up? I couldn't quite hear you.
And
after
so we're asking the court just go ahead and honor the agreement of the parties, Judge. Place on trial.
So why are you homeless?
Marital issues and where I was at, we caught a charge, an assault charge in our marriage, but where I was at, I wasn't on the lead. And so with that, I guess disturbance of where we were at, because it was a house with rooms rented out, there were other tenants and it was disruptive. So I mean, I could have stayed, but I would have been going against his terms. I would have been going against my own terms as far as us not being able to be together at that time.
How old are you?
I'm 30. I just turned 30 in Fort.
Where's your family?
I have family in Fort Worth. I have my auntie here and my stepdad here, but because I do have a history of drinking, I don't really have anywhere stable to be at without them trusting that I won't drink.
All right, do you have any children?
I have stepchildren. And then
All right, what's your mental health diagnosis?
I have schizoaffective depressed type and manic depression with psychosis.
Other than alcohol, what have you used?
I have smoked weed, mags, I've done meth. Meth is my go-to on the streets, as far as being on the streets. That's why I do need shelter. I need some. I know I've been in Haven for Hope, and they've helped. It's just I wasn't ready. You know what I mean? But that is one place that I would like to go back into. I was in the jail outreach program there, so it's kind of like you report there too.
When's the last time you had employment?
It's been years.
All right, so how are you supporting yourself?
I'm on the streets. I can't handle.
What's your criminal history?
Lately it's been criminal trespass because with me being homeless, I try not to move around too much. So I generally just stay in that area just because it's safe for me.
All right, so what is her criminal history? Does anyone know?
She has just a misdemeanor history, Judge. This is the first felony offense.
Can you just take it down?
And, that's why they were recommending defer. Yeah, she's been incarcerated the whole time, since she was picked up on this charge.
And Your Honor, as far as I can tell, it is just misdemeanor history.
Yes, ma'am. This is my first felony.
Yeah, there was a felony that was reduced to misdemeanor, but
Okay, any violent history?
it was an assault. Let me see.
Yes, ma'am.
What is your violent history?
I do have a previous, it was an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon dropped down to an assault. And then I have 2 other assaults, one in Tarrant County, I believe it was,
Mhm.
Cold Spring. And another one here.
Are they misdemeanors?
Yes, ma'am. They're all misdemeanors.
I appreciate your honesty.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, this is what the court is going to do. 4 years deferred adjudication, $500 fine to probated. Take in consideration 2022 CR 6751. There's to be no contact with the Quick Trip Store, number 4007 at 310 San Pedro, San Antonio, Texas, 78212. There should be 100 hours of community service restitution. This is the order in which I want things probation. 1, a referral to felony drug court. 2, DDRF. 3, TAP evaluation. And felony drug court should accept her. If felony drug court doesn't accept her, then we'll see what the DDRF says. If they don't accept her, then we'll do the TAP evaluation and we'll come back here and I'll make a decision on where she should be. Felony drug court is a great program. It's one-stop shopping. They'll
Okay.
take care of mental health issues. They'll take care of drug issues. They'll take care of housing issue. They'll take care of employment issues as far as getting you on track with your life. So you need to be as honest with them as you've been with me, and they'll accept you. All right. There is going to be field visits 2 times per month. And the conditions I'm giving you, if you're accepted to felony drug court, they're going to be in charge of the conditions. So they may do something different than what I've done. Once you go to felony drug court, I'll only see you for 2 reasons. 1, you've graduated and you want to tell me, thank you so much for sending me there. I got my life in order and I'm in touch with my family again.
Yes, ma'am.
Or 2, they bring you back here because they say, we tried, she didn't want it. All right, there's to be regular reporting by Zoom or in person. There's to be the UA hotline until further notice. Proof of employment within 15 days. There's to be no employment as a home healthcare provider with minors. There's to be no unsupervised contact with minors until further notice. And so what that means is your husband, whoever it is, if the children are with you all and he needs to do a grocery store run, you need to tell him you're gonna have to take the children with you because I'm not allowed to be around the children by myself. You understand? Probation, is there anything else that she needs?
No, Judge.
All right, is there anything else that you need from the court in order to be successful?
I noticed you said 15 days of employment. I do not have any type of ID, like no ID, no social.
Oh, they're gonna take care of that.
Okay, I
All
just
right.
wanted you to know that personally. So if they do be like, she don't have a job by 13, at least you know that.
Oh, well, here's the thing. This is what I require. I require that people are to make sure that they are seeking employment. So if people don't have employment, you got to show proof that you've been out there hustling, trying to get employment. Oh, and also probation, I'm gonna want a MIC evaluation as well.
Is that, well, see, that's, I thought it was DDRF, but
Yeah, DDR, MIC,
is that gonna come after the drug court evaluation? Or-
yes, after. So I'm at 1, felony drug court, 2, MIC DDRF.
Okay.
And she's gonna remain in custody until those are done.
Yes, ma'am.
So today is Monday, last time I checked. If this is sent to felony drug court today, they'll probably see you this week or at the latest next week on Monday.
Okay.
Be completely honest with them, okay? All right, is there anything from either side with regards to sentencing? Anything else?
Nothing pro tem defense, Judge. The approval of the business.
All right, thank you. Show you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it and did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand? All right, is there anything else?
Nothing from the defense, Judge.
All right, we can go off the record. Ms. Smith,
Yes, ma'am.
you're gonna have to change your ways. I always tell everybody that I'm in the twilight of my life. They tell me I'm not, but really I have more of my life behind me than in front of me, right? We deduct from our life on this planet when we do bad things, right, to our bodies. Not exercising. That may take a couple of years off your life. Not eating right, that may take a couple of years, maybe just 1 year off your life, right? But if you're out there using drugs, that takes a lot of time off on your life and it ages you. And the fact that you don't know what people are putting in the drugs because it's not FDA approved. Like there's a rat running around pooping on the drugs. People like, well, let's just put it in there because they're not going to throw it away and say a rat got in this. You never hear on the news about people who make drugs that they won the blue plate special award because they don't care, right? So you're going to have to do better. Otherwise, you're going to shorten your life significantly. I don't want to hear about you on the news,
Right.
you know, dead from drug overdose. Okay. All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Take care. Okay, well,
All right. Anaya Smith. Yes, if you can come forward. Ms. Gonzalez, it says that this is for a compliance hearing. Do you know what this is concerning?
I believe it's just concerning the results of the drug court evaluation and then concerning the staff evaluation that was not able to be completed.
Oh, this is the one, correct?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Smith, my understanding is that they were trying to do a TAP evaluation and
Yes,
you
ma'am.
discontinued it?
She said that she recommended drug court instead, so.
No. This is what everyone needs to be quiet. This is what the court understands happened. And maybe there's miscommunication, but my understanding is that they were in the middle of a TAP evaluation
Right.
with you. And you no longer wanted to do it, and so
Right.
you disconnected.
Yes, I did.
All right, so file a motion to revoke, and you may end up going to prison. All right,
Okay, thank you.
you're welcome. Yes, she's done. Could I see the motion to revoke, please? On Smith, could I see it? Oh. They got it. Yes, okay, thank you. All right, could I see the parties on Ayanna Smith, please? Court is calling 2022 CR 6750 State of Texas versus Ayanna LaShawn Smith. Could I have parties and defense if you'll be on? Could I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Daniel Escobar for the state of Texas.
Melissa Christian for the defendant.
And I'm gonna need everybody in the box to be quiet. We're on the record. And are you Ms. Smith?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Smith, I'm going to show you what's entitled Motion to Enter Adjudication of Guilt and Revoke Community Supervision. Did you have a chance to review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, this motion was filed today. Of course, you're entitled to 10 days to prepare.
We waive.
All right. Ms. Smith, do you have any objections to your attorney waiving the 10 days? All right, are you the same Ayanna Smith who was placed on deferred adjudication? All right, you all need to be quiet in the box. That's okay. Are you the same Ayanna LaShawn Smith who's placed on deferred adjudication in 2022 CR 6750 for the offense of taking a weapon from an officer on August 29, 2022 for a period of 4 years? Is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state.
Violated condition number 14 AA on or about the 10th day of November 2022 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant, Ayanna LaShawn Smith, did then and there fail to complete the treatment alternatives to incarceration program through Bexar County CSCD as directed by the court in violation of condition number 14 AA.
All right, how do you plead to that? True or not true?
True.
All right, did you understand by pleading true to violation 14 AA, the court could find it true, grant the motion, find you guilty, sentence you up to 10 years in prison and up to $10,000 fine?
Yes, ma'am.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation 14 AA?
Yes, ma'am. True.
Court will find 14 AA true. Is there an agreement?
No, Judge.
All right, state, what are you requesting?
Judge, we're requesting revocation.
All right,
Judge,
so both, let me ask, Are both of you requesting revocation?
Actually, Judge, our first request is to revoke and reform. And Ms. Smith has 221 days in custody. She is homeless. Honestly, this is probably a probation she was not ever going to be able to successfully complete due to her situation. At this point, we're asking for her to get some kind of a time served judgment, which would probably require the court to reduce it to an assault. In the alternative, we're requesting that the court consider revoking and just giving her 2 years, in which case she has pretty much sufficient time in for her to be paroled. She probably will have to, and I've explained to her, she'd probably have to go to TDC to get a number, but she would probably be eligible for being immediately paroled.
All right, and I see that the indictment, this is a case where she attempted to take an officer's nightstick. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, State, what are you requesting? You say revocation, but what time are you requesting?
We were just requesting 2 years, Your Honor, for minimum.
I'm sorry.
2 years, the minimum.
All right, the court will grant the motion, find you guilty, sentence you to 2 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served. There's to be no contact with Quick Trip Store number 4007, located at 310 San Pedro Avenue. I'm sorry, do you have a trial court certification done?
I do not.
It's and that's in San Antonio, Texas.
Can she step over here to sign?
Yes. No problem. All right, Ms. Smith, I'm showing you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal.
No.
All right, is she waiving her right to appeal?
Well, we didn't have a bargain,
Yes.
so.
Okay. All right, I'm showing you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am. I did.
And did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
All right, because this isn't a plea bargain agreement, you do have a limited right to appeal. And that right to appeal is as it relates to the allegation in the motion, not the fact that you are in deferred adjudication. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, we can go off the record. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Yes, ma'am, you as well.
All right, the court is calling 2019 CR 6812 State of Texas versus Joshua Tremaine Carroll. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state,
Crime groomer for the state.
for the
Charles
defense?
Hunt for Mr. Carroll.
And are you Mr. Carroll?
No,
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
we do understanding that we're pleading on count 2 and their state, I anticipate the state waiving and abandoning count 1.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
Judge, yeah, I believe it's listed as paragraphs, but we're proceeding on paragraph B, which is aggravated assault causing serious bodily injury, waiving paragraph.
That is my understanding as well. We don't object to that.
All right. All right, Mr. Carroll, I'm going to show you what's entitled Court Admonishments and Defendant's Waivers and Affidavit of Admonitions. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did you understand in paragraph B, you're charged with aggravated assault causing serious bodily injury? That's a second-degree felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 20 years in prison and up to $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yeah.
According to the plea bargain agreement, the state is proceeding on paragraph B. Punishments be assessed at 2 years in the prison. There's a $500 fine. There are no applications. State will take in consideration the following cause numbers: 2021 CR 2207, 2021 CR 1465, 2021 CR 2771. You are to show up for sentencing on November 3rd at 9 a.m. If you do not appear on November 3rd at 9 a.m., you will be subjected to the full range of punishment, but your plea will stand. Do you understand? So do you understand that if you do not show up for sentencing, the court could sentence you up to 20 years in prison? All right. Do you understand that to be the entirety of the plea bargain agreement? Defense is at the plea bargain agreement?
is, Judge.
State is at the plea bargain agreement.
It is, Judge.
Then to the offense as charged in paragraph B, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State any evidence.
Yes, Judge. State would offer State's Exhibit number 1.
We have reviewed the same and have no objections.
Mr. Carroll, I'm showing you what's entitled Waiving Consent to Stipulation of Testimony and Stipulations. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, I did.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call them the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand? Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence State's Exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. All right, after reviewing State's Exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will find you guilty. And we will come back on sentencing on November 3rd at 9 a.m. And could you give them a reset form? Mr. Carroll, if you'll come down, please. And this is just for one case, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
The victim impact or the sentencing? The sentencing is one case.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, the court is calling 2019 CR 6812, State of Texas versus Joshua Tremaine Carroll. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state,
Jason Garahan, Your Honor.
for the defense?
Charles Buck for Mr. Carroll.
And are you Mr. Carroll?
Yeah.
All right. So you entered a plea to paragraph B on September 28, 2022. The court found there was sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court found you guilty. There were no applications. So that was in September of 2022. So why are we just now doing this in February of 2023?
You had allowed him some time to get his affairs in order. He had an unfortunate event which caused him to miss his court date. So they picked him up rather than come to you when he got picked up and ask you to consider a bond and getting him out. We left him in there on purpose to pay his penance. And we're asking you to follow the plea bargain if you would.
All right, according to the plea bargain agreement, punishments be assessed at 2 years in the prison. There's a $500 fine. And it says that both parties agree that if he didn't show up for sentencing, he would be subject to the full range of punishment. So state, are you still proceeding with the plea bargain agreement?
Your Honor, in light of him not showing up, I believe the full range, as it says in the agreement, At this point, we'll defer to the court, for the reasoning behind that he didn't show up and if it was a valid reason. If it
Right.
was
You wanna-
hospital stay or what.
You want to call your client as a witness to explain?
Yes,
Could you raise your right hand for me?
raise your hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Ma'am,
You can lower your hand, state your name for the record. State your name for the record.
Gospel Carol,
All right, why didn't you show up for court?
because I have some problems.
We all have problems, but you're not telling me what your problems were.
Well, first of all, my daughter had her baby, but I came up with, I was sick soon, so my corona.
Everybody used coronavirus as an excuse, but did you provide any medical documentation that you had that?
Yeah, I do, I have that.
No. Did you provide any medical documentation to the court that you were ill?
I think I did, I should have. Do you have any?
I do not for the date you're addressing, Judge.
Yes. So you did not, because if you would have, I would have that, and I don't have it.
So you don't have any paperwork at all?
I don't have anything to show that you were ill, and that's the reason why you didn't show up for your sentencing. I do have that I was lenient with you to allow you to get your affairs in order and to come back on a different date for sentencing. That's what I have. So why shouldn't I sentence you to beyond the 2 years? Because that's your agreement. Your agreement is if you don't show up for sentencing, you are subject to the full range of punishment. So my question to you is, why shouldn't I sentence you to 20 years?
Say that again, please.
Your agreement was that if you did not show up for your sentencing date, that your range of punishment will be up to 20 years in prison. You did not show up. So the question is, why shouldn't I send you to prison for 20 years?
I most definitely didn't understand that one.
No, you did, because it's a part of your plea bargaining agreement. And what I can tell you, and I'm sure your counsel will tell you this, and even though this is a new prosecutor to this court, I go over the plea bargaining agreement in great detail and ask on the record, do you understand that to be the plea bargaining agreement? And usually, well, not usually, every time I ask the defendant first, do you understand that to be the plea bargaining agreement? And they will say yes. Then I will either ask the state of the defense attorney, is that the plea bargaining agreement? And I can tell you that you were aware that you were subject to the entire range of punishment. So we're back to this. Why shouldn't I sentence you to 20 years? Because that was your bargain, that if you didn't show up for court, that you will be subject to the full range of punishment. And I remember all of the people who say, give me some extra time and I will show up.
What was going on with your daughter? Yeah, I mean, she had a baby next month or whatever, you know what I mean? But I don't think.
What do you mean she has her baby next month? You told me she already had the baby.
No. She went in the hospital. She was sick. I thought that she wasn't gonna even, that she was gonna lose the baby or whatever, you know what I mean?
And when did this happen?
Like last month.
All right, so that happened last month. So that would have been January. So that still doesn't explain why you didn't show up for your sentencing on November. You were set for sentencing on November 3rd. Here's the thing. Sometimes people don't have an excuse. Sometimes it's like, I made a bad decision. I was enjoying my free life out here and I just didn't show up. So I'm trying to figure out, is that your case or is there something else that was going on in your life? Because you're looking at 20 years in prison.
That he doesn't have an excuse that we want to offer at this time. He does. I agree with the court. You did admonish him. He understood that. I'm concerned, I mean, as we stand here today, he's not near as cognizant of I've dealt with as he's been in the past. I'm somewhat concerned about that, but I mean, he's not a man of means. When that November date came, his phone was cut off. We were not able to locate him. I mean, he didn't, I mean, I know I spoke to him after that when his daughter was sick. But we'd ask you not to sentence him to 20 years. We don't think that's, we hope that that's not what the court decides to do, but if the court decides, we ask the court to follow the plea bargain and perhaps give him 3 years to, you know, have been indicated that the court takes this seriously and
All right, state.
In lieu of the explanation of the judge, the state, with previous negotiations that they have in our file, we believe the appropriate sentence would be 5 years.
All right, this is what the court is going to do. The court will sentence you to 4 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served, take in consideration 2021 CR 2207, 2021 CR 1465, 2021 CR 2771. The court will give you credit for any time served. There's a $500 fine. Time and money will run concurrent. I'm going to show you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it?
that's your signature.
All right, because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to your attorney. Do you understand? We can go off the record. Mr. Carroll, I always, when attorneys say, can you give my client some extra time to report? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I take it very seriously when I give someone time to report. Because when you think about it, somebody's saying, all right, I'm going to show up and I'm going to take my prison sentence. You didn't show up. And that's a problem. And if there would have been a good explanation, things may have turned out differently.
I don't even remember even.
All right, so you can have him have a seat. They're supposed to impact. There's not?
No,
All right, thank you.
Judge, sorry, we're just gonna go ahead and surpass that because.
All right, thank you. Good luck on your trial.
Thank you.
All right, the court is calling 2021 CR 9984, State of Texas versus Jose Constancio Gonzalez. Can our parties approach and announce for the record for the state?
Jason Garahan, Your Honor.
Defense?
Good morning, Judge. Alfonso Cabañas for Mr. Gonzalez. President ready.
All right, off the record for a moment. Nifa. That's okay. If you all need to speak, if you could move to that end, that's okay, but no talking behind the court reporter. Thank you. Oh, no problem. All right, we're back on the record. Are you Jose Gonzalez? All right, I'm gonna need you to keep your voice up so I can hear.
Yes, ma'am.
And so the court reporter can hear. Mr. Gonzalez, I'm going to show you what's entitled Court Admonishments and Defendant's Waivers and Affidavit of Admonitions. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did you understand you're charged with the offense of murder? That's a first-degree felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 5 to 99 years or life in prison and up to a $10,000 fine.
Yes, ma'am.
If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing you the plea bargain page, did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at a cap of 35 years in the prison. There's an affirmative finding of deadly weapon. There are no applications. And of course, under this offense, you're not eligible for deferred or community supervision. State will take in consideration 2021 CR 9982 and 2021 CR 9983. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you understand that you are not applying for any type of probation?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you understand with a cap of 35 years, what that means is that the court could sentence you from anywhere from 5 years in prison up to 35 years in prison?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, defense, is that the plea?
It is, Your Honor.
State, is that the plea?
It is, Your Honor.
Then to the offense and count one, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State, any evidence to support the defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor. State Exhibit number 1 with all of its attachments.
No objection to states warrant and attachments, Your Honor.
Mr. Gonzalez, I'm showing you what's entitled waiver and consent to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places? Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent? Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. All right, after reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will find you guilty. This will be set for sentencing on July 27th. I'll base my decision on your sentence based upon the PSI report that I received and any other evidence that's presented on that day. Even though this is not an application for probation because he's not eligible, is there a request for a TAP evaluation or no?
There is, Judge.
All right. But Shauna, if we could also do a PSI and TAP. Is, yes.
I spoke to Mr. Bonas. State Exhibit number 2. It's a thumb drive of a video of the incident. We'd like to enter that into evidence. So that would be made in the packet for the PSI.
All right. Any objection?
Judge, nothing, no objections for purposes of the record. I did review Exhibit 2 with Mr. Garahan yesterday and today with my client. So no objections to the amendment.
All right, then that will be admitted. All right, we will see you then. Thank you. Do you have a stapler? All right, the court is calling 2021 CR 9984 State of Texas versus Jose Gonzalez. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Jason Garahan, Your Honor.
Defense?
Alfonso Cabañas for defendant Jose Gonzalez.
And are you Mr. Gonzalez? All right, you're gonna need to keep your voice up so that the court reporter can hear. And so that I can hear. You entered a plea of no contest to count 1 for the offense of murder on June 13. According to the plea bargain agreement, punishment is to be assessed at a cap of 35 years in the prison. There's an affirmative finding of deadly weapon. And there are 2 cases that are being taken in consideration. Those cause numbers are 2021 CR 9982 and 2021 CR 9983. Have both parties had a chance to review the PSI report, state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
I have, Your Honor.
Any objections to the PSI report, state?
No, Your Honor.
Defense?
None from defense, Judge.
All right, state, do you have any witnesses?
Not for the sentence.
Defense, any witnesses?
Yes, Judge, only Mr. Gonzalez, but I don't know if the court wants to allow him to talk or.
However you wish to do it, if I'm going to swear him in, if he's going to be doing it by narrative and the state has no objections, then we can proceed by narrative.
And we can do that, Judge.
All right.
Narrative.
State, will you have any objections to proceeding with testimony from the defendant by narrative? Of course, you'll have a chance to cross-examine him.
No, Judge.
All right, can you raise your right hand for me, Mr. Gonzalez? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? All right, you can lower your hand if you'll state your name for the record, please. All right, and defense says there's something you wish to inform the court of?
You were given an opportunity to talk to the judge, but, well, let me just set it up, Judge. We've had a chance to go over the PSI, right, Mr. Gonzalez? Prior to today, you and I had talked about what was going to happen this morning, and you are aware of it, right? It is your desire.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to speak up. Court reporter cannot hear. All right, yes.
It is your desire, Mr. Gonzalez, to talk to the judge about the sentencing today and tell her what it is you feel or what it is you want her to know about the sentencing, correct? Yes, sir. Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Gonzalez.
Judge Boyd, I stand before not only you, but the family of the victim as well.
Okay, I am so sorry, but you're whispering, and I know it's hard, but if the court reporter can't hear you and I can't hear you, then what you're saying is not going to make a difference because I can't hear you.
I stand before the judge today, ma'am, not only the judge, but the family of the victim as well, ma'am. And I just want to say, not only am I embarrassed, but I truly am sorry. And I take in full, I take full responsibility for what happened that night. And it wasn't intentional. I was under the influence. I made some bad choices and even worse decisions. And I just want the family to know that I truly am sorry. This isn't my character. I was out of character this night that this happened. And I know how I would feel if this would happen to one of my family members. And I just want the family to know that it wasn't me that night. Like I said, I had some things go wrong in my life and I made bad choices and completely am sorry for it. I can't say it enough or express how truly sorry I am and remorseful. And I know that not only do they have to live with it, but it's something that I have to live with the rest of my life. And I truly am sorry from the bottom of my heart for everything that I caused and for all this that I brought up, and I accept full responsibility.
All right. Any other questions for your client?
No questions at this time for Mr. Gonzalez, Your Honor.
State.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Gonzalez, you saw the PSI report with your attorney, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, you just need to speak up.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Is there anything that from your statement in here that you would like to retract from what you talked about, especially about the actual incident that night? Because the reason I ask that is because you said today in court that you're taking full responsibility for it.
Yes, sir.
Now, the problem is that in this report, and I'll read from it, it says that the person that you ran over tried to hit you with a tire iron.
Yes, sir.
And then you also stated that he jumped in front of the truck 2 different times.
Yes, sir.
And then the second time is when I ran him over.
Yes, sir.
But you do realize that he walked in front of that vehicle. I have a video that I'll be showing you shortly. And he came over to the passenger's, the driver's side. You recall that?
Yes, sir.
And you're in the driver's seat. And you drove forward. And then you backed up. And
Yes, sir.
then that person, Mario Renteria, walked in front of the car and got into the grassy area. Do you recall that?
I'm sorry, just 1 second. Excuse me. In the box, if you all cannot whisper, do not talk. We're on the record. You may continue.
Do you recall that? He got out of the way of the vehicle. He was getting out of your way and you turned the wheel and drove directly over him. Do you recall that?
I turned the wheel to the right. He was standing in front of the driver's side in front of me, and I turned the wheel to the right to try to veer off and go around, but there's only so far because there's a ditch right there.
Okay.
That I was, but
You saw the video, right? You're gonna see,
Sure.
you're gonna have an opportunity to see it again, okay?
yes, sir.
So I might give you the benefit of the doubt, considering that you're intoxicated at night. Why don't you tell the judge, what were you on that night?
Meth, marijuana, I don't even know what else. I'm not gonna
Xanax?
lie. I don't even remember taking Xanax, sir, but if I was, I was.
And also, just going to your record, you just got out of prison,
Yes, sir.
and then this happened.
Yes, sir.
And so the way I read this is that you're stating that it was the victim's fault that you ran over him.
I'm not gonna say it was all completely his fault, but I mean, if it's seen like on the video, I tried to go around the passenger side. I was trying to avoid a situation that happened at the gas pump, period. And that's what I was trying to get away from.
So how we, I mean, you just said not all of his fault, or possibly his fault. How is it any of his fault?
I mean, it's not his fault. I mean, we were both at bad places at, at even worse time. And I mean, I know he was just changing his tire, but at the same time, when I approached him, if I recall correctly, I told him like, hey, I wanted to try to get out of there, period. And when I asked him for a ride, it just, I don't know, he wasn't, I guess because my demeanor, I had my shirt off, I have tattoos, maybe I was.
I mean,
bit
you're a
aggressive.
gang member, right?
No, sir, I'm not.
You're not part of the Mexican mafia. That's what it was dictated in here.
I understand it was dictated, but no, I'm not.
What's the Playboy bunny behind your ear?
It's just a Playboy bunny.
Just a Playboy bunny?
Yes, sir.
That's not related to the Tecnologic homes at all.
No, sir. The oil horns and the Mexican mafia.
I know they conflict. I see people some switch sides. So you also, do you remember approaching him for the first time? You approached him twice.
Oh, I don't.
And so you approached him once, had an altercation with him, you walked to the gas pumps, and then you walked across the road. Do you remember that?
No, sir.
Do you remember being in the median with your boxers down, your shorts down?
No, sir.
And do you remember walking back and talking to people at the gas pumps again?
Sir.
Do you remember going then to the victim's truck when he was on the passenger side trying to change his tire?
When I remember was when I walked up to him when he was at the driver's side and he was standing there with that, I guess, the tire iron in his hand.
To be fair, he's changing the tire. So what would you have in your hand if you're changing a tire?
I mean, I understand that.
Well, you stated here that he hit you with it. Do you recall that, or you just say that?
No, I said he swung it at me. I never said he hit me with it.
Okay, well, because in here it says that he. Okay, yeah, I closed the door and the guy was standing there with the tire iron. Is that the individual, the victim that you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
Did he ever bash on the windows or anything like that, trying to get you out of that truck? It's on video, so I want to know if you remember.
I don't remember. I'm not.
Do you recall saying that there was another guy in the truck and he was closing the door and that there was a girl in the truck that you're trying to help?
That was the first truck that I
First
walked
truck.
up on.
Now, to be fair, you don't know those people over there by the gas pumps either. I talked to them and they don't know you.
Yeah. They know it.
And it states in here that you said that you were trying to steal the truck. Is that right?
No, I never said I was trying to steal the truck.
You said, I told the officers that I was trying to steal the truck, but that's a lie.
I told the officer I was trying to steal the truck and I said that's a lie.
Yeah. But you know that you weren't supposed to be in that vehicle, right?
Yes,
And that was not your vehicle.
yes.
Judge, at this time, I'd like to use a state exhibit, I believe, number 2 that was entered for stipulated steps to show and see if you can identify portions of that.
Any objection?
No objection, Judge.
All right. You may present State's Exhibit number 2.
And Judge, that's on the screen currently.
At your computer.
Okay, at this time, I'm gonna be playing at 22:44:04. Sir. You see that person right there?
Yes, sir.
And is that you?
Yes, sir.
And that's you with your shirt off, but is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Where are you approaching? Can you see? Who's that you're approaching, sir?
I have no idea.
Is that the truck? Can you see what that is? You see that there's a person on a bicycle there too, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And do you know that individual?
No, sir.
So he's standing there while you're at that truck. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you see yourself walk off there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's the first time you approached the victim at his truck. Now I'm going to 22:50:33. I'm gonna start playing it here. Can you see an individual at that truck in a white shirt? He just walked around, there's a glitch. Now you're gonna see another person walk up right here. You know who that person is?
Can't see that good from here.
I'm sorry?
Can't see that good from here.
Well, I'll tell you, that's you approaching him for the second time, roughly 6 minutes later. After you left him the first time. You approach and you go to the side of the vehicle. Lights come on. You see the victim walk in front of the truck, go to the driver's side. You know who's behind the wheel at this point?
I am.
Looking at you. Drive forward where you could have driven off at this point, but you chose not to. You reversed and turned the wheel. Now you have the victim in the middle of the vehicle. He walks off into the grassy area. You turn right, you run directly over him. Do you recall that?
No, sir.
Second portion here, you ram it into the Texaco. It didn't end up there. You rammed it into Texaco. You'll see you exit the vehicle. Nobody else in that vehicle. Witnesses are going out to check on the victim in the middle of the field. You continue to walk inside of the gas station. Do you recall that?
Yes, sir. Walking in the gas station, yes.
And Judge, there's many different views, but in one particular that I will be showing to the court is camera angle number 13. And I'll use portions of that. So to save some time for going through every single one of them. But I'll start this at 22:54. I'm sorry, 22:53. Do you see yourself on the top of that camera walking by?
Sir.
And I'm gonna go ahead and fast forward this to 22:54:30. I'm sorry, 22:54:17. Is that you?
Yes, sir.
Is this you? Do you know who you're talking to at this point?
No, sir, I don't.
Talking to officers that have come in to arrest you. At this time, I'll fast forward it, Your Honor. I'm starting 22:55:42. As officers approach, you retreat into a small office. And that's where they have to enter. And that's where the cases that are being taken into consideration of you kicking two different officers. Do you recall that?
No, sir.
So in saying all this and showing you these videos, you state in this statement here that I'm hoping they see the videos and reduce this to a manslaughter. Do you recall that?
Yes, sir.
And so you, I mean, at this time, do you believe that this is a manslaughter?
No, sir.
Pass my witness law.
Defense?
Judge, just to clarify a point that I think was just misread by the state. In reviewing the PSR, I think the statement was, let me know if this is correct, Mr. Gonzalez. They told the officers that I was trying to steal a truck, but that's a lie. Right, so you never told the pre-sentence investigator person you were trying to steal the truck. It was whoever told them that it was a lie. You weren't trying to steal it. And then, based on what we saw, Mr. Gonzalez, you were under the influence of several drugs, correct?
Yes, sir.
Nothing further, Judge.
State, any further questions?
Not for this witness law.
All right. Any other witnesses, defense?
Not from defense, Your Honor.
All right, then the court will hear argument. State,
We'll reserve for close. Yeah.
defense.
Thank you, Judge. I think what we just saw, Your Honor, on both video and what we heard from Mr. Gonzalez are the unfortunate consequences of an individual who was heavily intoxicated by multiple drugs. If the court reviews the PSR, it will see that prior to this incident, Mr. Gonzalez did not have any assaultive offenses. It was nothing but drug use, for which he did his time and was on parole. From the beginning of my representation of Mr. Gonzalez, Your Honor, I want the court to know that Mr. Gonzalez has been very apologetic for that night, for the death that he caused, and for the terrible loss that it caused to the victim's family. He's never once, Mr. Gonzalez, he's never once told me that he wanted to fight this case or take this case to trial. Nonetheless, we reviewed discovery, we saw the video, we saw the reports, and it is confirmed through through the evidence and his testimony that he was heavily intoxicated by use of meth. The court just saw his behavior was erratic. As Mr. Gonzalez said, it's completely out of character for him that evening. But as a consequence of his drug use, Your Honor, there was a person who died, and for whom Mr. Gonzalez expressed his remorse and also his sorry to the family. And I say that, Judge, because I want the court to consider what Mr. Gonzalez said, the PSR, but more importantly, and acknowledging that Mr. Gonzalez from the very beginning accepted his guilt. Regardless of what the state asked him or regardless of his answers, you can tell that Mr. Gonzalez has difficulty expressing himself. But I want the court to know that in no way did Mr. Gonzalez ever or today try to minimize his guilt or put the blame on the victim. He accepted responsibility. He told the court he was under the influence of drugs. And he didn't. Done that evening. And so with that said, Your Honor, I would like the court to consider a punishment, thank you, to consider a punishment for Mr. Gonzalez of 20 years incarceration.
All right, state.
Yes, Your Honor. Victim in this case, Mario Renteria, just trying to fix his flat tire. Pulled up in that gas station where he'd been numerous times before. Just in the testimony that he was there quite often to go get a Maybe before he goes to work or anything like that, that he was a frequent individual that came by there. He was a nice man, that he was just there to change that tire. And what ended up happening to him that night is egregious. This individual, Mr. Gonzalez, has pled to this case. But the fact is that he hasn't answered for the case yet. And the fact is that he approached the victim 2 different times, and witnesses would have testified and in the prosecution guide that Mr. Renteria was not aggressive, that wasn't attacking Mr. Gonzalez at all, was trying to get away from him at times. And you can see from the video that the state has provided to the court and shown to the court that the victim walked in front of that car 2 different times, and the defendant had an opportunity to leave in that stolen vehicle if he wanted to leave. But he chose to turn that wheel to the right and run over Mr. Renteria directly. And so in saying that, Your Honor, I want to go over a portion of what the autopsy shows of the damage that the defendant caused. Both femurs, both legs were broken in half. Pelvis had multiple fractures. He had a broken back, mid-back, and the thoracic. He had a lacerated liver. He had a lacerated lungs. He had a skull fracture, and every single one of his ribs were broken. What is called a collapsed abdominal, where he could not have breathed. So in saying that, Your Honor, 20 years is a manslaughter, 35 years is a murder. This is plain and simple a murder. He knowingly, intentionally drove that vehicle over the victim, and the state would be asking for 35 years, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Gonzalez, I want you to know that I always reread stipulations. I always read the PSI report. And I always keep an open mind in listening to arguments from the defense and also from the state. And I understand that maybe if you had not been using drugs, maybe none of this would not have happened. We will never know, because we have to deal with what we're here for now. And what I'm looking at is the fact that you had someone who is merely trying to change their tire, and now they're dead through no fault of their own. So that's an issue. I know that anytime that someone is sentenced to, it's difficult, because those are years behind bars that you're not able to do the things that you want to do. You can still see your family, but it's different seeing your family locked up as opposed to being in what they call the free world. But at the same time, there's someone who is no longer with us through your actions, and who knows what joy or happiness they were due to bring to this world, but you took their chance away from that. You took the chance of them being able to have more time with their family. You understand? That's either yes or no.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So previously the court found you guilty. The court is going to assess an affirmative finding of deadly weapon, taking consideration 2021 CR 9982, 2021 CR 9983, give you credit for any time served, and the court will sentence you to 35 years in the prison. Showing you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. And because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to your attorney. Do you understand?
Ma'am.
All right. Is there going to be victim impact?
Yes, we have to.
All right. So members of the complainant's family are going to speak to you. I require that everyone in this court is respectful to each other. But as you can imagine, I'm sure there is heartbreak. Right. So just internalize what's being said. All right.
This is from Jessica Renteria, which is the cousin of Mario Renteria. Jessica feels that Jose Gonzalez should get the maximum sentence for killing her cousin. The entire family will never be the same. We have an empty space in our hearts that we can never get back. The heartache that you caused has caused the entire family a sense of emptiness, especially for Mario's elderly parents and siblings who all live in Mexico and are not able to be here. His siblings were not able to say goodbye to their older brother or to be at the funeral for a final goodbye. They can never visit his gravesite to leave flowers or simply talk to him in his final resting place. Mario Renteria Prado has left behind 4 kids and his 2 young granddaughters who he will never grow up to see. My cousin was a hardworking individual who took care of his family and helped out his extended family when he could. He was a good person who had so much life to live and has been taken away due to a senseless act of violence. I believe in our justice system and know that the right sentencing was done. This next statement is from his daughter, Ksenia Renteria. The morning after August 14, 2021 started with what felt like a real life nightmare. Unwittingly, I have mental replays of every single moment that I have after waking up to the news of what had happened. The fear, the anguish, the shock, the disbelief, the void, so unexpected and so unimaginably painful. Not enough words could accurately describe it. My dad was caring, hardworking, and he respected by many. He was also very intelligent, wise, and attentive. What I loved most was hearing my dad laugh, and what I admired most was his heart. Seeing my dad smile made me happy, and hearing my dad laugh made my heart smile. His love for our family was like no other. It was undoubtedly the strongest force to feel. He treated me like his little princess, along with my younger sister. He was the first person to check in on me when I wasn't doing so well, and he never failed to show me that he was there for me. My dad loved nature and being outdoors. He loved the rain and the sounds of birds singing. He loved music, his guitar, and his red pickup truck. My dad lives in my heart, and I miss him every single day. I miss his humorous nature. I miss hearing him laugh. I miss seeing him smile. I miss seeing his contact pop up on my phone as he calls. I miss his jokes. I miss the feeling of the love and the safety that he provided with our family.
Sorry, just 1 second. Excuse me, deputy. First row. All right, you may proceed. I'm sorry about that.
Life is beautiful and it's full of choices. But sadly, it is chaos written with poor souls who know not peace nor love. Grief is an ugly thing. It's like a gaping hole in your chest that doesn't get better with time. You just live with it. The pain still feels unreal and inhumane, but the love our family feels for my dad is and always will be stronger than any evil.
Thank you, Joe.
All right, thank you. All right, we're going to go on the record. The court is calling 2023 CR 0529 and 2023 CR 0531, State of Texas versus Ronald Rodriguez. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Travis Banks, the state of Texas.
Defense.
Milton Butler representing Ronald Rodriguez.
And are you Ronald Rodriguez?
Yes, Your Honor.
And each of the cause numbers, I'm going to show you what's entitled Motion to Revoke Community Supervision. Did you review those documents with your attorney? Did you understand them?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you the same Ronald Roland Rodriguez who was placed on community supervision in 2023 CR 0529 for the offense of assault family second offense on March 6, 2023 for a term of 8 years?
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you the same Ronald Roland Rodriguez who was placed on community supervision in 2023 CR 0531 for the offense of assault family choking strangulation on March 6, 2023 for a term of 8 years? Is that you?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Any objection to the state reading the allegation and the defendant answering true or not true in both motions? All right, state.
The allegation in both motions is violated position number 25 on or about the 21st day of March 2023 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant, Ronald Roland Rodriguez, defendant there, then and there directly or indirectly contact the victim and or the victim's family of his offense without the court's and or the supervision officer's authorization in violation of condition number 25.
How do you plead to that in each cause number? True or not true?
True.
And the state will waive and abandon the other allegations in both.
Any objections to the state's waivers?
No objection.
Did you understand by pleading true to violation 25 and cause number 2023 CR 0529? The court could grant the motion and sentence you up to 8 years in prison.
Yes, Your Honor.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition 25?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find violation of condition number 25 and that cause number true. Did you understand by pleading true to violation of condition number 25 and cause number 2023 CR 0531? The court could find it true, grant the motion and sentence you up to 8 years in prison.
Yes, Your Honor.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true in that cause number?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then in that cause number, the court will find it true. Is there an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. The agreement is that you grant the motion and revoke the community supervision and sentence the defendant to 2 years in TDC in both cases. Sentences to run concurrently. And taking that into consideration, Your Honor, the state and defense, or the state is submitting a motion to dismiss or reject night mag number 712-695. That is the agreement, Your Honor.
And what is 712-695?
And evading arrest second amendment.
All right, anything you wish to say, Mr. Rodriguez?
Your Honor.
All right, in each cause number, the court will grant the motion, find you guilty. In each cause number, they were one concurrent. In each cause number, there's an affirmative finding of family violence. And in cause number 2023 CR 0531, there is to be no contact with Hannah and in cause number 2023 CR 0529, there's to be no contact with the court will take in consideration night mag number 712. Thank you. 695. And in each cause number, there's an affirmative finding of family violence. And in each cause number, the court is going to sentence you to 10 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served.
It was 2 years.
Oh, no, I know. I'm not following that agreement.
Well, then we would like a test hearing.
No, I asked him if he understood by pleading true that the court doesn't have to follow an agreement. The court could sentence him up to 8 years in prison. showing you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal.
You can only get 8 years,
I'm sorry, 8 years. That's what I gave him, 8 years in each cause number.
gave him 10 years.
No, I gave him 8 years. So it can be clear, in each cause number, I'm granting the motion, finding you guilty, sentence you to 8 years in the prison. The cause numbers were run concurrent. There's an affirmative finding of family violence, no contact with Hannah. In each cause number, I'm showing you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it? All right, you do have a limited right to appeal, and that right to appeal is as it relates to the allegations in the motions, not the fact that you were on community supervision. Because this is a felony conviction, because this is an affirmative finding of family violence, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney.
Want to say something? Aaron?
Sure.
The reason why I did not take the probation again was because I did try contacting my probation officer, and the reason why I went over there was to get my ID and my social, to get my SSI money to pay for the monitor to be on probation. And I contacted my probation officer, left emails, phone numbers. They never contacted me back. I even went in there and they scheduled me a new probation officer. And I was trying to do everything that I was supposed to.
You're not supposed to have any contact, and I clearly put that in my motions.
And I went to her mother's house to pick up my stuff, and she just happened to be there, so that's why I left. I didn't go there intentionally knowing that he was gonna be there at her mother's house. I needed that documents to pay for my monitor to be on probation.
Mhm.
I didn't want any of this to happen. And the reason why I took the 2 years was because I didn't want to have to go through all this miscommunication.
Yeah.
Like, I went to do my.
Let me just explain something to you. You were on probation
Yes,
for an
ma'am.
assault family second violation,
Yes,
which
ma'am.
means there was a previous conviction of assault family second. And you were also on probation for choking.
Yes, ma'am.
And I ordered no contact. And when I say no contact, I mean no contact.
Yes, ma'am, but I never contacted her.
All right.
I went to her mother's house.
All right, thank you. All right, the court is calling 2023 CR 5382B, State of Texas versus Elsa Morales. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Hank Wilkins for the state. Lynn Payne for the
Defense?
defense.
And are you Miss Morales? Counsel, have you received all the discovery in this case, and did you review it with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Going to show you what's entitled Court Admonishments. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes.
Just one moment off the record. So this is the thing y'all gave me. Okay, so put it on October 12th. Okay. We're back on the record. Did you understand you're charged with the offense of theft under $2,500 enhanced? That is a state jail felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes.
If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea bargain agreement. If for any reason the court doesn't follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes.
Did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent? Did you understand by entering this plea bargain agreement, you were giving up those rights?
Right.
Did you understand that?
Yes.
And did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes.
Did you understand that the court would grant your application for deferred adjudication? If for any reason your deferred adjudication were revoked, the court could find you guilty and sentence you up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to $10,000 fine?
Yeah.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at 1 year in the state jail facility. State is silent on your applications. They're taken in consideration. Grand jury number 812055 and JN 2127782. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
State?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then to the offenses charged, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
State any evidence?
Your Honor, I submit State's Exhibit 1 of the attachments.
Your Honor, I reviewed these with my client. We have no objection.
All right, state, you may continue to confer. Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there'll be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence State's Exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. After reviewing State's Exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. On this case, they're setting it off for October 12th, but really what I need to know is, I just need to know her criminal history, and I can make a decision.
Judge, we'd like to present some evidence. The criminal history is extensive. That's why we requested.
All right, so we can just set it for you to present your evidence, counsel. And that way it won't be set off so far into the future. So what is a good date for you?
I spoke to my client and I told her to be about 30 days, give or take.
Mhm.
Could we do, what days do you do your PSI? Every
No,
day?
you just tell me what's a good day for you to come and we will do it. The state can have the criminal history within a day.
September 21st or September 7th.
All right. Norma, can we put this on September 21st? No, all I need is the criminal history.
Okay.
All right, so we'll come back on September 21st.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, if you'll sign the paperwork. All right, and counsel, I will tell you this, on September 21st, your client will need to be prepared to do a UA
Yes, sir.
on that date.
No, I see this because the paperwork is.
Are we here for sentencing?
Yes, Judge, we're here for sentencing. You see the chef case to apply for probation. There's one letter of support. I would like to submit support from her daughter.
Okay. All right, who is the prosecutor on this case? They know. Yeah. All right, court is calling 2023 CR 5382B. I'm sorry, what? Hi. There's a lot happening. So everyone, this is what we're going to do. When we're on the record, don't approach the court coordinator because they're too close. If you want to approach the deputy and have them bring your person out, you're more than welcome to do so. Court is calling 2023 CR 5382B, State of Texas versus Elsa Morales. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Jason Garahan, Your Honor.
Defense?
Glenn Payne for defense.
And are you Miss Morales?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you entered a plea on August 14th. You entered a plea of guilty, applied for deferred adjudication. The state is asking that your punishment be assessed at 1 year in the state jail facility. They're remaining silent on your recommendations and they're taking certain cases into consideration. Have both parties had a chance to review the PSI report?
Yeah, there actually wasn't a PSI created in this court. You asked to reset. We asked for the PSI to get the letter, then you just wanted to see the criminal history.
Yes. So is there criminal history available for the court? Thank you. All right, the court has reviewed the criminal history. Defense, do you have any witnesses?
Judge, no witnesses. Like I said, we just had one support letter on behalf of Ms. Morales. It's her daughter, stating how she helped, that Ms. Morales helps take care of children, and she was working as a home health care. Also supplied money for the family. We're gonna ask that the court grant her probation in this case. And let her continue support of her family.
All right, Ms. Morales, can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
Elsa Mireles.
All right, why are you stealing?
It was a bachelor. I wasn't thinking.
Why are you involving a child in theft? Because it says that this was the MO, go to the store, put things in a cart, and then have a child push the cart outside. So you're basically unwittingly making a child a criminal. Why are you doing that? I mean, your attorney was not there, so he can't answer this question. You did it. You took a child in Target, or as we say, Target. You took a child there, loaded things in a basket, and for that child to know to just push that cart towards all points of sale tells me that somebody told that child, this is what's going to go down. We're going to go in, we're going to put items in this cart, and you just keep pushing it. So why?
I have no words for that.
Yes, and how old was the child that you all involved in your criminal activity who now thinks it's okay to engage in criminal activity?
5 years old.
All right, so you took a 5-year-old, and what day of the week was this? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, what day?
I'm not sure.
All right, was it a school day?
No, I'm not too sure.
All right, so you take this 5-year-old, walk me through it. So the 5-year-old is pushing the cart out, and obviously police are called, right?
Right.
And did they speak to the 5-year-old? What is the 5-year-old thinking? Do you know? I know somebody will probably object to speculation, but I just want to know, what was the 5-year-old doing when police are there? I'm assuming you all were placed in handcuffs.
I was already in the car. It was with his mother.
Mhm. All right, so it was you and his mother who was stealing. Is that what you're saying?
We were already out and the mom told him to leave it there and he did it.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Somebody else helped the little boy push it out.
All right, so someone helped the little boy push the cart out after you all were committing a theft from Target. And what items were you all taking?
It was stuff for the kids.
No. Don't put this on the children. What items were you taking?
Toys.
And what else?
It was clothing.
So you're teaching children that in order to get things, they should steal. That's what you're teaching. And you left out to the tune of $553.69. So how full was the cart that you were taking out?
It was full.
All right. And then now I've received this letter where you took a child to help you steal, and somebody is saying that you're taking care of children and you're a home health care provider. I don't allow people in this courtroom who are on probation to be home health care providers. And who are you providing health to? Is this a relative?
No.
Right. So I don't know how you're able to take care of children and be a home health care provider.
Those are my kids that I take care of.
Mhm. I don't think you're a good candidate for probation because it appears that your background is littered with theft cases and you're here on a theft enhanced. And how old are you?
43.
I mean, you're old enough to know better. It's not like you're 20 or you're 19 and you have peer pressure. So again, tell me, why are you stealing? It says here that you have a job, that you can pay for things. I don't
I
understand
didn't have
the
a job
stealing.
at that time, Your Honor, but that doesn't excuse for it.
I'm sorry, what?
I didn't have a job at that time, but that doesn't excuse from it.
And it certainly doesn't excuse involving a 5-year-old in your criminal activity. So again, why should I give you probation? The state is silent. Why should I give you probation?
Because I gotta take care of my kids. There's no fathers involved for my children.
Well, when you were using the 5-year-old to steal items, were you thinking about, who's going to take care of my children if I am at the Bexar County Jail? Were you thinking about that?
No, Your Honor.
And if something would have ended up happening, sometimes when people go to places and they steal, sometimes people end up getting shot. If that 5-year-old would have been shot, you know what would have ended up happening? You would have been on somebody's news, boo-hooing and crying about how it's unfair that your child was shot. So what am I supposed to do about this? You won't stop stealing.
I will, Your Honor.
Now, did you say that to the last judge, that you were going to stop stealing? How many times in your lifetime on this planet, as a 41-year-old, have you had criminal cases for stealing? Now, mind you, name them all because I've read the report.
Like, I believe 5 cases.
And you have not learned anything from that. What you've learned, obviously, is to continue to steal and start this idea where you take a child in with you, you put items in a cart and you just have them pushing it out. In my mind, I can imagine this 5-year-old, because when you see children pushing carts, they're not even old enough to stand and look over the cart. They're just struggling, barely pushing it. And I'm always thinking to myself, why doesn't a parent help that child push their cart?
Your Honor, we told him to leave it there and he continued pushing it out. That's when the other 2 people helped him.
Oh, so now you're saying
Yeah, that's what we did.
you did not include him in your criminal enterprise.
We told him to leave it there and the other 2 people, random people, helped him.
Oh, so this is not a theft case. You were not intending to have him steal. Is that what you're telling the court?
That's what happened.
No. Are you telling the court that this was not a criminal enterprise, that you or somebody loaded a cart at Target with items, the 5-year-old was pushing it, and you're continuing putting items in a cart totaling over $500, and then as he's pushing the cart past points of sale, you're telling him, oh, just leave that there. Maybe you're telling him, we don't have money for that. We just loaded up the cart for some unknown reason and we have no money for that. Is that what you're telling the court? If not, let me know. I mean, I wasn't there, state wasn't there, your counsel wasn't there. I'm just trying to figure out if that's what you're telling me. If that's not what you're telling me, say, judge, no, that's not what I'm telling you. I'm not going to take that as a sign of disrespect, okay? So, are you telling the court that you all loaded up a cart of items at Target? The 5-year-old is pushing the cart, and you're telling the 5-year-old, leave the cart there. We don't have any money for these items. And your intent was just to walk out. Is that what you're telling the court?
To walk out without the stuff, like to leave the stuff there.
Okay. Is there anything else?
Judge, with this testimony elicited from my client at this time, I think we need to ask the court to withdraw her plea.
All right, that'll be denied. All right, this is what the court is going to do. Court is going to find you guilty. Court is going to sentence you to 1 year in the state jail facility. Give you credit for any time served. Take in consideration GJ 812055, JN number 2127782. Showing you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it and did you sign it?
Yes, I did.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, we can go off the record. Good luck to you. Do not steal, do not take what does not belong to you, and do not involve children in your enterprise. Court is calling 2022 CR 10140, State of Texas versus Leroy Harvey Johnson. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Jason Jorgens for the state.
Robert Defense?
For Mr. Johnson.
And are you Mr. Johnson?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
We do, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
Your Honor, we're just waiving the allegation that there was a deadly weapon used in this case.
Oh, so you're waiving the enhancement?
I don't know if it's exactly an enhancement, but yes, that allegation, Your Honor, the second paragraph.
Okay. Any objection? All right, Mr. Johnson, I'm showing you what's entitled Court Admonishments and Defendants Waivers and Affidavit of Admonitions. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places? Did you understand you're charged with deadly conduct firearm as a third-degree felony? The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand? If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea bargain agreement. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing you the plea bargain page. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, the state is waiving the deadly weapon allegation. They're asking that your punishment be assessed at a cap of 6 years in the prison. They're remaining silent on your application. They are taking in consideration 2022 CR 10141, 2022 CR 10142. There's to be restitution, if any, to Hector EA. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Defense?
It is, Your Honor.
State?
Yes, Your Honor.
Showing you the paragraph entitled Waiver of Appeal paragraph. Did you review that paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in both places?
Yes, ma'am.
Then to the offenses charged in the indictment, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? State any evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, we offer State Exhibit 1, the defendant's waivers and stipulation of evidence, as well as the discovery acknowledgement for this case. No objection.
All right, Mr. Johnson, I'm showing you what's entitled Waiver and Consent to Stipulation of Testimony and Stipulations. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent? Did you understand that today the state would be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there'll be no live testimony? Did you understand? Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence State's Exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. All right, after reviewing State's Exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will defer finding of guilt as you applied for deferred adjudication. We will come back on February 9th. At that time, I'll make a decision on your application. My decision will be based upon any evidence that's presented to me and the PSI report. Does your client need a TAP evaluation?
He does, Your Honor.
All right, so State, it's going to be a PSI report and TAP evaluation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
I'm out of breath, Judge.
All right, Mr. Johnson, come forward. And do you know if the state had a chance to review the TAP evaluation?
I don't know if the state did, I did.
All right, who's the representative of the state on Leroy Johnson?
It was Jason.
Leroy Johnson? It's sentencing. Okay. All right, you ready, Deanna? Court is calling 2022. If everyone could please whisper, 2022 CR 10140, State of Texas versus Leroy Johnson. You entered a plea of no contest on January 19th. You made an application for deferred adjudication. According to the plea bargaining agreement, The state waived the deadly weapon allegation. Punishment was to be assessed at a cap of 6 years in the prison, and the state is silent on your application. They're taking certain items into consideration, and there's to be restitution, if any, to Hector. Have both parties had a chance to review the PSI report, state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, any objections to the PSI report?
Not from the state, Your Honor.
Defense?
Your Honor, yes.
All right, what are your objections?
We're standing before the court saying that the court is being misled as far as the cap evaluation.
Right, I'm sorry, just a moment. Excuse me, in the box, if you all could either whisper or not speak in the box while we're on the record so that the court reporter can hear. All right,
I'll speak up a little louder, Judge.
thank you.
We're going to stand before the court and say that the cap evaluation is not correct, nor if anything else was correct as far as his drug use is concerned.
All right, so what is your correction to the tap?
He does have a drug issue, Your Honor. Ecstasy and meth daily. At issue, Judge, is we visited about what was going on and why we're doing what we're doing today is simply this. You know, Mr. Johnson was always thinking, okay, what's the easiest way that I could get out the quickest type of deal? After he did this evaluation, we got to thinking about it. I said, no, I need help. I need to do that so I can quit lying to myself and quit lying to society, quit lying to everybody. And I said, well, you've told him this, and that's not true. That is true. And I want drug help. So I guess my objection would simply be that when they're sitting there saying that there's no recommendation that it's just cannabis use and then alcohol way back when. It is true he doesn't drink much alcohol at all. Or use marijuana much, but he uses ecstasy and meth.
All right, anything else with regards to the actual report?
Everything else is fine.
All right, anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Your Honor, having said that, it was refreshing to actually have an individual sit there say, have reflection, and I'm sitting there to sit there and say, you know what, this is crazy for me to be doing what I'm doing. I do want help. So respectfully requesting this court to grant his application to give him drug treatment.
All right, so what the court has concern about is number 8 in the PSI report. It's on page 5. And I'd like to know what is meant by this type of behavior before.
Well,
that's what the complainant is saying. The complainant says that he's engaged in this type of behavior before.
No. Well, Judge, I don't think I could speak.
I'm so sorry. That's me misreading. He stated that if the defendant has a history of this type of behavior, he does not think he should get probation. But if this was an isolated incident, he can understand him being given another chance.
Right. So
I'm sorry, my misreading. So, Mr. Johnson, you waived your right to remain silent when you entered this plea. Could you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth to help you God? All right, you can lower your hand. State your name for the record, please. All right. So I'm gonna need you to speak up so that I can hear.
Oh, Leroy Johnson.
So explain to me about your drug use.
I take ecstasy every day, like all day. That's it. So much ecstasy, I go delusional.
I can't hear you.
I said after so much ecstasy, I guess I went delusional. You know. Went outside. Shooting.
Are you in your children's life at all?
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Because it doesn't appear that you're a good parent.
I don't always do that. I went delusional. I was seeing her.
No. I want you to focus on the questions that I'm asking. My next question for you is, are you in the lives of your children?
Yes, ma'am.
How often had you been seeing them before this?
I had my children all the time on the weekends and holidays.
Who's letting you have children on the weekend and holidays when you use ecstasy daily?
I'm still a good parent.
All right, let me ask you a question. How old are your children?
10, 7, and 8.
All right, so they're 10, 7, and 8.
We're going on, excuse me, 10, 7, and 6. Excuse me.
10, 7, and 6, right? All right, so let's say you're going to have your children for the weekend, and you want to have your children for the weekend. An emergency comes up, and the mother of the children and no other relative can keep them. But somebody tells you, hey, I know someone who's a great babysitter, and it's me. They tell you, get Stephanie Boyd. I know you have your emergency. She's a great babysitter. You say, I don't know. And somebody says, well, let me give you her references. They give you my references. You call and check. Everybody says, Stephanie Boyd is a great babysitter. And as a matter of fact, she's the best babysitter in the world. And you say, well, I still don't know. Let me just have her come over and see if my children like her or not. So you stay with me and you stay with the children for an hour. The children love me. They're all over me saying, Daddy, please let her be our babysitter while you go off on this important thing you have to do. And finally you say, okay, Stephanie, I'm going to want you to call me every hour, but I'm going to let you babysit my children because children like you. And I got all these great recommendations from everybody saying you're great. You don't have any criminal history. I'm going to let you babysit my children. And I'm excited because you're saying, I'm going to pay you $70 an hour. I'm like, great. And so as you're leaving, I say, well, there's something I really need to tell you that you may not know about me. I use ecstasy every day. When I tell you that, do you let me babysit your children?
No.
So you have been the parent or the babysitter who's using ecstasy every day, babysitting your children. And that means you're not a good parent. Because if you thought you were a good parent and using ecstasy, you would allow someone to babysit your children who use ecstasy. Do you understand? So I will tell you this. I'm going to give you a choice. And Mr. Porter will tell you, sometimes I can give people choices, sometimes I cannot give them choices. I can place you on probation. I'll give you a deferred adjudication, but you're going to safety because felony drug court will not accept you. We can have them look at you, but they're not going to accept you because of this gang affiliation issue. So you can either wait and go to SafeP. SafeP is a 9-month program. SafeP, you're going to spend 6 months inside the facility. And then there's 3 months of aftercare. So you can do that, or I will sentence you to 4 years prison. So you can discuss that with your attorney. Mr. Porter, do you need to discuss that with him?
I would like to, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Yes. All right, Mr. Porter, you all can come back up. All right, so we are back on the record in 2022 CR 10140, State of Texas versus Mark Johnson. Has your client made a decision?
Yes, Judge, it was a quick decision. He had already paid up with this, he just wanted to go some legalities of it, but he got to try.
Okay. All right, then this is what the court will do. Court will sentence you to 8 years deferred adjudication. I'm going to want gang supervision, proof of employment within 30 days of release. There's to be no employment as a home health care provider or with minors. There's to be no unsupervised contact with minors, Mr. Porter. Once he's in his sobriety, then the court may consider that. But for now, no unsupervised contact with minors. Ms. Abrams, I don't know if Child Protective Services is involved in this case or not, but if they are, I'm going to want CPS compliance. I'm going to want regular reporting by Zoom or in person. Field visits 3 times per month. A referral to felony drug court. And if he's not accepted in felony drug court, then I'm going to want SafeP. And he's to remain in custody until accepted in felony drug court or SafeP. There's to be restitution and no contact with Hector. Taking consideration 2022 CR 10141, 2022 CR 10142. The UA hotline upon release. And he's to be tested at least once a week. And state, you can, I'm sorry, state, I meant probation. You can lower that as you all see is appropriate. And I'm going to want 90 meetings in 90 days upon release. Probation, is there anything else he needs? I'm sorry, parenting classes. And those parenting classes will be with Triple P. 250 hours of community service restitution. The remaining hours will be waived upon completion of parenting classes. Probation, is there anything else he needs? Is there anything else you need for me to be successful in this probation? All right, why you have your head back like you're trying to be hard with me? All right, so do not come to the court trying to be hard, because this is not the streets. You understand? Do you understand? All right, thank you. All right, he's pleading to 2 cases, correct?
That's correct, Judge.
Thank you. All right, court is calling 2023 CR 0463W and 2020 CR 2998, State of Texas versus Adrian Soto. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Michael, the
Defense.
David Andre Woodard for Mrs. Soto.
All right, in each of the cases, counsel, have you received all the discovery and did you review it with your client?
I have, Judge.
In each of the cause numbers, the court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. And you are Adrian Soto?
Yes, ma'am.
In each of the cause numbers, you're charged with assault, bodily injury of a security officer, and also burglary of habitation with intent to commit assault. The assault on the security officer is a 3rd-degree felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years and up to a $10,000 fine. The burglary of a habitation with intent to commit assault is a 2nd-degree felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 20 years and a possible fine up to $10,000. Did you understand?
Yes, sir.
If you have a plea bargaining agreement, the court does not have to follow your agreement. If for any reason the court does not follow your agreement and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes.
In each of the cause numbers, you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent. Did you understand?
Yes.
Did you understand by entering plea bargain agreements in these cases, you're giving up those rights?
Yes.
And did you intend to give up those rights and enter into pleas in each of these cause numbers?
Yes.
Did you understand if the court were to grant your application for deferred adjudication to the burglary of a of a habitation with the intent to commit assault. If for any reason your community supervision were revoked, the court could sentence you up to 20 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine.
Yes.
And each of the cause numbers, I'm showing you the plea bargain agreement. Did you review those documents with your attorney? Did you understand them?
Yes, ma'am.
And each of the cause numbers, punishment is to be assessed at 8 years in the prison. The state is opposing your applications. They were run concurrent together. And also night mag number 679466 and 2023 CR 0463. Those are the same cause numbers and they will run concurrent. The state will take in consideration 2022 CR 3661, 2021 CR 3086, night mag number 679462, county court cause numbers 634960, 604888, 630200, 634987, 634989. There's an affirmative finding of family violence and no contact with Augustine. And there's to be no contact with Bentley Beer and Garden. Did you understand with an affirmative finding of family violence, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand with an affirmative finding of family violence, you're not allowed to be designated as primary custodial parent?
Yes.
Did you understand that to be the plea bargain agreement?
Yes.
State,
Yes, Your Honor.
defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
And each of the cause numbers, did you sign the paragraph entitled waiver of appeal paragraph? And did you review that with your attorney and did you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Then in 2020 CR 2998, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Okay.
And in cause number 2023 CR 0463W, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State any evidence to support the defendant's plea?
Yes, sir. In case the state offers state number one, it's attached.
Any objections?
No objections, Judge.
All right, and Mr. Villarreal, I know you're working on your trial, so you can be excused.
Okay, I'll be here in the present courtroom, Judge. I'll just be sitting.
Thank you. Mr. Soto, I'm showing you what's entitled waiver and consent to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Did you review those documents with your attorney? Did you understand them? Did you sign them in all the appropriate places? Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call and the right to remain silent? Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find in each cause number that the defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. All right, and each of the cause numbers, the court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will defer finding of guilt as you've applied for deferred adjudication. We will be back on March 23rd. At that time, the court will make a decision on your applications. My decision will be based upon the PSI report and any other evidence that's presented to me. Counsel, are you requesting a TAP evaluation?
I'm not judge.
Okay. Do you think he needs a TAP evaluation?
In representing him, I don't believe so, Judge. I don't think there's any substance abuse issues with him.
All right, I'm just going on the fact that in the burglary of the habitation that I read, the people in there said he appeared to be on drugs. Do you have a drug issue?
I don't, I mean, but I was on the drug.
All right, so we'll do PSI and a TAP evaluation in each case. All right, and Ms. Ferguson will give you your reset form.
Thanks, Judge. Maybe.
Yes. Mr. Woodard, it's been a long time since we've
Yes,
seen
Judge.
you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Judge, before we begin, I do have letters I've shown to the state if I can provide them to the court.
Okay. Let me read this very quickly. All right, defense. All right, and my understanding, he entered a plea in 2 cases, is that correct?
That's correct, Judge.
All right, the court is calling 2020 CR 2993 and 2023 CR 043W State of Texas versus Adrian Soto. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Ruben Herrera for the state.
Defense?
David Andre Woodard from Mr. Soto.
Are you Mr. Soto? And cause number 2020 CR 2998. You enter a plea of no contest to burglary of a habitation with intent to commit assault. According to the plea bargaining agreement, punishments be assessed at 8 years in the prison, and the state is opposing your application. And cause number 2020 CR 3661, you entered a plea of no contest to the offense of assault, bodily injury of a security officer. According to your plea bargaining agreement, the state is requesting that punishments be assessed at 8 years in the prison. They're opposing your applications. Have both parties had a chance to review the PSI report, state? Defense?
I have, Judge.
Any objections to the PSI report, state?
No objection.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, any witnesses, state?
None from the state.
Defense?
No, Your Honor, aside from the letters that are provided to me.
All right, and for the record, the court has reviewed the letters that have been presented. The court will hear arguments, state.
Your Honor, based on the defendant's criminal history, he did pick up these felony cases as well as multiple misdemeanors that are also pending involving the same family. The defendant's conduct is escalating and continues to terrorize the family, including the complainants on this case, as well as her brother, her children, and her mother. And the burglary for habitation, a burglary to a habitation case, defendants alleged to have entered the house through a open window or through an unlocked window and grabbed the child from where he was sleeping at 3 o'clock in the morning. He's shown a disregard for the safety and welfare of the complainant as well as the children in the household. And it's the state's fear that if the defendant were granted probation, he would continue to contact the family, continue to violate any no contact orders that would be entered. I would believe that the only way to ensure the safety and the welfare of the complainants are to sentence the defendant to the prison.
Defense?
Judge, I've reviewed the PSI and also talked to Mr. Soto this morning regarding the impact statement as provided in the PSI, and I've asked him, since this incident, had he had any contact with the complainants? And since the incident, he stayed away from them. He does have 2 children with the young lady. He hasn't seen the children because of this incident, but he has not gone around them or their household. So I think he's shown that he can stay away from them. I don't think he needs prison to stay away from them. Since he's been on bond, since these cases have been pending, he stayed away from that family. Also, Judge, if you look at his prior history, he does not have any convictions for misdemeanors or felonies. He's 25, he is working. He has support. He has family members here in court with him this morning. He has the letters that were provided to him. I think when we pled on the case, Judge, the court asked him if he was experiencing any substance abuse issues at the time of the offense. He was truthful with the court. He said, yes, Judge, I was under the influence. I also asked him this morning if the court did testing, how would he come up? And he explained to me he would come up negative. He has not been using any type of substances since he's been on bond, since these cases have been pending. He's working as a painter. He's not on child support for the children, but he is willing to place himself on child support so he can start contributing to their well-being. Also, Judge, the TAP evaluation, I noticed that it is recommending inpatient treatment. If the court did grant his application for deferred, we would ask the court to first see how he does in intensive outpatient treatment, because he's shown that he can stay drug-free. But I do think he would need some assistance with that, even though he's been doing it since he's been on bond. We would ask the court, if the court did grant his application for deferred, to place him in intensive outpatient treatment prior to placing him in inpatient treatment. He accepted responsibility for both offenses. He pled to these cases. And now we're here before the court, asking the court to grant his applications for deferred.
All right, so this is the court's issue. and not really an issue, but these are things that I think of. All right, so he has a felony offense, and I'm assuming this is being taken in consideration. The violation of an order, protective order. That's from December 31st, 2019. The burglary that he pled to is from December 27th, 2019. So let me go in order. So he has a continuous violence case that's December 14th, 2018. I'm not saying it's true because nobody pled to that, but that's what he's charged with. Then after that, you would think something would click. Hey, I just got arrested, because I know he would have gotten arrested on that and made bond. And he would have gotten an attorney. So you would have thought that something would have clicked with that. But what ends up happening is on December 27, 2019, he picks up this burglary. Then you would have thought something clicked with that. But then what ends up happening? He picks up the he picks up the violation of the court order or bond order or protective order on December 31st, 2019. And you would have thought that it would have been like, hey, I need to be on my P's and Q's because I picked up all these felonies. I understand relationships, and sometimes people don't love each other anymore and they have children and they got to make it work for the children, or they got to stay respectful to each other because they got to raise children together. And as everybody know, even though people say, we only need to be with each other for 18 years, but people know sometimes you need to be with certain children till they're like 25 or 30. I understand that. But then what ends up happening? He ends up picking up another case that he pled to, which is the assault case, on September 17th, 2022. So he has some issues. And I don't think that probation at this time is appropriate for him. Is he on GPS?
He is, Judge, and since he's been on GPS, he has not violated the GPS.
Oh, because he's on GPS because of this. And I'm not the judge who gave him probation for continuing to pick up cases. Some other judge did that. And the only thing I came back to do was probably add the GPS so that everybody would know where he was. So I'm not inclined to give him probation. I'm not going to give him probation. I'm going to sentence him, and I will retain jurisdiction. So in cause number 2020 CR 2998, court will find you guilty. Court will sentence you to 5 years prison. Give you credit for any time served. There's a $1,500 fine. Time and money will run concurrent. This will run concurrent with 2023 CR 0463W. Take in consideration 2022 CR 3661, 2021 CR 3086, night mag number 679462. The following county court cause numbers: 634960, 6048888, 630200, 634987, 634989. There's an affirmative finding of family violence. There's to be no contact with give you credit for any time served. And that cause number, I'm showing you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction and also affirmative finding of family violence, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to your attorney. And cause number 2023 CR 0436W, court is finding you guilty, sentencing you to 5 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served. This will run concurrent with 2020 CR 2998. There's to be no contact with Bentley, Bentley, Beer, BER, Garden. Court will give you credit for any time served. Showing you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it and did you sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand? Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. You understand? All right, we can go off the record. I'll retain jurisdiction.
On both cases, Judge?
Yes. Sometimes, you know, it is about rehab. Well, it's always about rehabilitation, but it's also about protecting the community, and it's also about punishment. Sometimes people think the justice system isn't about punishment, but really, all these cases, there's an air of punishment involved, but hopefully rehabilitation. I know you probably think this is the end of the world. I came in here, I'm going to prison, but you're young, you still have a chance to get your life together. Please don't go to prison and get a bunch of tattoos because you're clean shaven now. Please let it stay that way, okay? All right, thank you. And State, if you can get the dismissals. All right, the court is calling 2022 CR 8297. And if I could have everyone in the box be silent while we're on the record, please. State of Texas versus Logan Armstrong. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Pretty first.
Defense?
Michael Latimer.
And are you Miss Armstrong? Miss Armstrong, I'm showing you what's entitled Court's Admonishments and Defendant's Waivers and Affidavit of Admonitions. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes.
Did you understand you're charged with the offense of evading arrest, detention with a vehicle? That's a third-degree felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand? Showing you the plea bargain page. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? According to the plea bargain agreement, punishment is to be assessed at 4 years in the prison. The state opposes your application, and they're taking in consideration 2022 CR 8298. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes.
Defense, is that the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, is that the plea?
Yes, Judge.
Next, I'm showing you the paragraph entitled Waiver of Appeal paragraph. Did you review that paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it in both places?
Yes.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand? Counsel, are there any such motions?
No.
Then to the offenses charged in the indictment, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? State any evidence.
Yes, Judge. State Exhibit 1 and all attachments.
We reviewed no objection.
Ms. Armstrong, I'm showing you what's entitled Waiving Consent to Stipulation of Testimony and Stipulations. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places? Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand that today the state would be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand? Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence State's Exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. All right, after reviewing State's Exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will defer finding of guilt as you've applied for deferred adjudication. We will come back on December 19th at 9 a.m. for sentencing. At that time, I'll make a decision on whether or not I would grant your application. That decision will be based upon any evidence I receive from your counsel or from the state, and also any information from the PSI report.
I do want to state for the record, Your Honor, there was a third charge against Ms. Armstrong, the night mag number 611183, and I've been informed by the state that that case was rejected, so we didn't need to address it first.
Okay. All right, and Ms. Armstrong, you were late for court today. Why?
I'm sorry, I was on time.
No, that's why you're sitting on the front row, because you were late.
Yeah, you weren't here at 9 o'clock. Were you here at 9 o'clock?
No, she was not here at 9, because I called the docket at 9. So you need to make sure that you're on time. The court doesn't tolerate people being late for court. Sometimes I give people a little leeway if it's raining, if the weather is bad, even though I'm here at 9 and people should make allowances for traffic. But do not be late for your appointments with probation. You understand? All right. All right, probation will speak with you. Oh, I'm sorry, counsel, do you want a TAP evaluation?
Oh, yes, please.
All right, that's going to be a TAP evaluation as well. I'm sorry, this goes to that. All right, the court is calling 2022 CR 8297, State of Texas versus Logan Armstrong. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Daniel Escobar for the state of Texas.
Defense?
Mike Lavender for the defense.
And are you Miss Armstrong? All right, you're gonna have to make sure you speak up. All right, you entered a plea on November 16th of no contest to evading arrest detention with a vehicle. According to the plea bargaining agreement, punishments be assessed at 4 years. The state is opposed to your application. They're taking in consideration 2022 CR 8298. Have both parties had a chance to review the PSI report, state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes.
All right, any objections to the PSI report, state?
No, Your Honor.
Defense? I'm gonna need you all to be quiet in the box while we're on the record. Deputy, is there any way to move them to the other end, perhaps? All right, state, do you have any witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
Defense, any witnesses?
Only the defendant.
All right, can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record. All right, defense?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. State, Ms. Armstrong, you understand that the judge has to make a very difficult decision today, whether or not to grant your applications for probation and or deferred adjudication or sentence you according to the state's recommendation. What did you want to tell the judge?
I just wanted to tell the judge that I am trying to get my life together. I'm trying to better myself and my studies. I'm trying to use every avenue that's available to help me get back on track and be a better person. That I don't have to go out and commit crimes and stuff like that.
And Ms. Armstrong, two individuals submitted letters of support for you. Could you identify who those people are?
Tanisha Daly is my caseworker at Austin Area Urban League and Kia. I'm sorry, you're not speaking. I can hear you. Tanisha Daly is my caseworker at Austin Area Urban League and Kia Redmond is my.
And the last time we were in court, you represented that you were anticipating getting a job. Have you secured a job?
Yes.
All right, is there a reason why everybody is whispering? I cannot hear.
I can't either.
So, everyone in the box, I'll need you to bring it down a notch. And everyone who's in front of me, speak up so I can hear. I'm thinking everybody wants me to be able to hear so I can make a ruling.
Could you describe to the court what job you have secured?
I work as a monitor in a homeless shelter in Austin.
And how many days a week do you work?
It's part-time, so only on the weekends right now.
Is it full day weekends? You're anticipating working full-time eventually with this organization?
Yeah.
Well, I understand your criminal history is rather extensive, correct?
Yes.
And what can you explain to the judge in regards to what happened in your life that would cause you so many arrests, although there's only 6 convictions? But what happened in your life that would cause you to lead that sort of lifestyle?
having to run in the street. Being loud.
Now pass the witness.
Okay, Ms. Armstrong, who else was in the car with you on the day of this offense?
Tamara Satellite.
Was there anyone else?
Yeah. Tamara Akins and and Tamara's son.
Okay. And so during this offense, whenever the police stopped him, he was unrestrained in the backseat, correct?
Right.
How old was he?
He's one.
Okay, so I also wanted to go just briefly into your criminal history, just very briefly. Now. So you were placed on deferred adjudication back in 2020 for engaging in open crime. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And that was actually revoked in 2022. Is that all correct?
Yeah.
Pass it, John.
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
I have a question. You want to explain to me why you're going into Burlington's coat factory, stealing coats, and then running from the police with a 1-year-old in the car? Somebody explain to me, what were your thought process? And no offense against Burlington Coat Factory. I've been in there, never been able to find anything, but I don't understand what you thought you were doing, going into Burlington Coat Factory and taking items that don't belong to you.
At the time, I was just trying to, I went in there with intentions on getting clothes and selling so that I could have money.
All right, I'm gonna need y'all to be quiet in the box. So I don't understand why people don't get a job. Whatever happened to getting a job? And whatever happened to, getting a job instead of coming to court and then trying to get your life in order and say, oh, look, I've got a job. People do that every single day. And a lot of times people work jobs they don't want to work. But you know what? When they have children, they knock their pride aside and they'll do whatever they want to do. You think the people who are working at McDonald's want to work fries, although there's nothing wrong with that. But do you think that's their life's dream? I'm going to work fries for the rest of my life. But you know why they do it? Because they got bills to pay. And they're not going to Burlington's coat factory, making other people's job hard by stealing items, then running. And I always read the police report. I always read the PSI report and everything that's given to me. So you and your friend go into Burlington, stealing coats or whatever you're stealing from them. Then you get in a car with a 1-year-old unrestrained. And did the 1-year-old go into Burlington's with you all while y'all were stealing it? Did y'all leave him in the car by himself? Well, I mean, it's not, I believe you either know or you don't know. Where was the 1-year-old?
It was 3 people. One of them just walked away and police wasn't in contact.
So the 1-year-old, did the 1-year-old come in Burlington's coat factory with you all? So the 1-year-old is left out in the car with some third person. You don't know their name.
Tamara Akins.
So you're the only person who went in Burlington coat factory to steal?
No, it was 2 girls. Their both name was Tamara.
Oh, okay. So then the other girl is out in the car, I guess the getaway car, for want of a better term, while y'all go in and steal coats. So explain to me, how did this plan happen? Were you all just sitting around the table and saying, hey, let's go steal coats from Burlington? How did you pick Burlington's coat factory? Why not Marshall's? Why not Ross? Why not Dress for Less? Why not the HEB? So explain to me how you all came up with a plan. Let's go steal coats from Burlington.
It wasn't a plan. It was just at any moment.
Oh, y'all just driving around like, hey, there's a Burlington. Let's go in there and steal. Is that the way you're telling me it went down? So how did it go down?
I just went in and saw something and
And what did you take?
Tommy Hilfiger.
All right. So you go into Burlington and you immediately grab the Tommy Hilfiger. Who requested the Tommy Hilfiger? All right. Any other questions?
No.
None from the state, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll hear argument.
Your Honor, The defendant does have an extensive criminal history, including several, at least one revocation on the charge that she's on probation on. In addition, facts of this case are pretty harrowing. She had a 1-year-old child in the backseat and she decided to elude police officers and try to drive away. Instead of just pulling over. The state would recommend that she do time in TDC. This has been something that's been escalating. It's been building up to this point. And at this point, she put someone in that car at risk who had no choice whether or not to be in that car.
All right, and I'm assuming this engaging in organized crime is listed as a misdemeanor. Was that filed as a misdemeanor?
It was out of McClellan County, Your Honor. I don't know the specifics.
Was that a misdemeanor?
Yes,
How much time did you do on that one? All right, defense?
Thank you, Your Honor. I believe Miss Armstrong kind of grew up too fast. She was born in Louisiana. She's 25, 27 years old now. She has a high school diploma. According to PSI, there are no felony convictions. And also what's important, I think, is that there are no drug offenses. Typically, when you see thefts, you see drugs. She was not stealing to satisfy any kind of drug habit. There are only 6 misdemeanor convictions, although I say only, but there's several arrests. Only 6 misdemeanor convictions. She was a member of the Zion Baptist Church. She has 2 children. The father, one of the children who has no criminal history, was tragically shot and killed in 2017. So she was supporting that child. That's the oldest child. She does volunteer work at the homeless shelter. And she's making these learning boards that while she was detained under this case and under the bond, she was making these learning boards for children to help not only her children, but other children. And it appeared to have picked up, and several people have been buying these learning boards that she's been making for preschool children. She has a mother that's very supportive that she lives with in Temple, Texas. Her father passed away. She is a single mother who's 2 children. She has siblings that also support her. And she has worked very hard to getting this job, and she wants one last chance. And I'm told her it would be her last chance. This is the first felony. And I've stressed upon her that this is very serious, that if she has to comply with every single condition, that she needs to make a copy of the conditions and keep them all over the house if she has to, because I don't want to see her back. She has no intention of coming back here unless it's a discharge of her probation or deferred adjudication. That's it. Thank you.
What does he mean you grew up too fast? I don't understand that.
Well, I think with her, she was with the kind of people that she kind of lost her childhood when she was doing adult things with adult people and getting her involved in things and made bad choices.
All right. All right, this is what the court is going to do. The court's going to find you guilty, sentence you to 3 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served, taking consideration 2022 CR 8298. Court will retain jurisdiction, showing you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that document with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you review that document with your?
This is the document on that we signed the last time regarding no right to appeal.
Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? All right, because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand?
Can I ask?
Sure.
Before I'm taking custody, can I see my kids outside?
No, there are some security issues, so that can't happen. Who's outside with your children?
My boyfriend.
How long have you known this boyfriend?
Almost 2 years. We have my youngest kid.
No.
Thank you, Ron.
All right, what is happening with this case?
Well, Judge, we're at an impasse. I believe he has.
Oh, you all are all in different positions. He needs to be in the
We're-
center.
Okay.
And Mr. Yes, Toshi, you're there, you're in the center. All right, so what's happening with his cases?
We're at an impasse, Judge. They have made offers on all cases. Mr. Gonzalez has refused the offers. I believe the cases are in different procedural statuses. One is pretty new, and then a couple are not that old, but older. So for now, we have no agreements on any of his indicted cases.
Okay, so I have 3 cases. It's only 3 cases, correct?
No,
Judge, 2 of them were just indicted, I think, a week ago.
yes,
The
it's
driving while intoxicated and then another evading.
All right, so the other 2 cases, what are they?
Driving while intoxicated and evading.
where are they? What?
No, what are they? What
Oh,
is the offense?
a DWI and an evading, Judge.
Everybody seems to be whispering today. I don't know why. All right, so Ms. Ferguson? On Mr. Gonzalez, the evading arrest detention, is that the case that you all would proceed with trial first, or the felon in possession, or the unauthorized use? I'm assuming it's either going to be the felon in possession or the evading.
That'd be correct, Judge.
All right, so how much time are we expecting these trials to last?
It depends on which case they would proceed on, but I can't anticipate any of the trials would be long.
All right, so Ms. Ferguson, we're thinking maybe 2 days. Can I get a plea deadline date and a jury trial date?
They won't do it.
I'm trying to sign today, man.
Well, if you guys want to go back and.
No,
confer, you
Judge,
can.
we're at an impasse. He's asking for something that he keeps asking me to ask them. They said no to 5 times. I'm not gonna ask a 6th.
It's a year.
No. I don't want to know what the negotiation is, but let me explain something to you. And this is me coming to you from a person who's been a defense attorney and a prosecutor. The way plea negotiations work is the state makes an offer to your attorney tenders that offer to you. You can either accept it or reject it, or you can say, I want to accept this. This is what I'll accept. Then your attorney will go to the prosecutor with that. It's called a counter offer. And then the state can either say, no, we're not doing that. The only thing we're going to offer is what we previously offered. Then that's the end. So you're either going to jury trial or either you're accepting their offer. I'm assuming your attorney has informed you of that. So do you want to continue to talk to your attorney, or do you want your jury trial?
Yes, continue talking.
Okay.
Judge, we've gone over the numbers ad nauseum this morning. He wants a number. The state is, and I'm not being critical of either of these gentlemen. I'm just,
All right,
there's
so
only
when
so
he's
many
saying-
times I'm gonna hit the horse that's dead.
Well, don't hit a dead horse. It's
Agreed.
blue.
Agree. It's true.
So, Mr. Gonzalez, what your attorney is telling you is the offer is whatever the state made. They're not changing it. So if you don't want to accept that offer, you don't have to. I'm setting it for a jury trial.
Your Honor, can I get like 5 minutes to think about it?
All right, you can have 5 minutes.
Thank you. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. All right, who's here on John Christian Gonzalez?
Told you if we just chat a little longer, it'd work out.
Your memory is so different from mine. But okay.
That's what happened, Judge.
All right, I'll let you finish.
We're done.
You sure? All right. And this is no application. All right, the court is calling 2023 CR 0658 and 2022 CR 5924, State of Texas versus John Christian Gonzalez. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Jason Gary, for the state, Your Honor.
Defense.
James Tochi for Mr. Gonzalez. Judge.
And are you John Christian Gonzalez?
Yes, ma'am.
Stating cause number 2022 CR 5924. Are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
Yes, ma'am.
No, Your Honor, we're waiving the habitual status.
All right, any objection?
No, ma'am.
And you say you're waiving the habitual. Are you waiving both paragraphs then?
Waive both of them, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Waiving both paragraphs, sorry. Your Honor.
Oh, no problem. And then in cause number 2023 CR 0658, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
No, Your Honor, we're waiving both the enhancements in that case as well.
Any objection?
No, ma'am.
And cause number 2023 CR 0658, you're charged with driving while intoxicated third or more. And in cause number 2022 CR 5924, you're charged with evading arrest, detention in vehicle. Both of these are third-degree felonies. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes.
If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court doesn't follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
And each of the cause numbers, I'm showing you the plea bargain page. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
And each of the cause numbers, the state is asking that your punishment be assessed at 7 years in the prison. They will run concurrently. The state will take in consideration 2022 5926, 2022 5925, and 2023 CR 0657. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense is at the plea?
It is, Judge.
State is at the plea.
It is, Your Honor.
Then in 2023 CR 0658, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, and no contest.
No contest, Your Honor.
And in cause number 2022 CR 5924, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest, Your Honor.
State any evidence to support the defendant's plea?
Yes, in each of the cases, Your Honor, state offer state exhibit number 1 with this attachment.
Without objection.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez, I'm showing you in each of the cause numbers what's entitled waiving consent to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Did you review those documents with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony in each case. The court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. All right, I can't read the writing, but with regards to the DWI and cause number 298863, which is from County Court at Law number 4, who was the judge there in 2009?
That one should have been Judge Sarah.
Okay, still you're on, okay.
Not-
No objection to the fact that his aunt was the judge.
Oh.
No, do you have any objection?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute, this whiffs. Fix.
It was not me, so.
All right. See, that's proof that I read everything.
Hmm?
All right. After reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments and each of the cause numbers, the court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
We are prepared for sentencing, yes, ma'am.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
No, Judge, other than follow the agreement and of course giving his credit.
All right. Anything you wish to say?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. In cause number 2022 CR 5924, the court is finding you guilty. The court will sentence you to 7 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served. Take in consideration 2022 CR 5926, 2022 CR 5925, 2023 CR 0657, and this will run concurrent with 2023 CR 0658. And then in cause number 2022 CR 0658, the court is finding you guilty. Court will sentence you to 7 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served. This will run concurrent with 2022 CR 5924. Take in consideration 2022 CR 5926, 2022 CR 5925, and 2023 CR 0657. Is there anything else in that cause number with regards to sentencing? All right, Mr. Gonzalez, in each of the cause numbers, I'm showing you what's entitled trial court certification of defendant's rights to appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did
Yes,
you
sir.
understand it?
Yes, sir.
And did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
All right, because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
And because these are felony convictions, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, we can go off the record. How old are you?
33, man.
All right, and you're the first person I've seen with the Spurs tattoo that actually has it colored in.
Yeah. That was the first year they actually won the championship, I believe. Back
So
in
you're saying
99.
that's why you got that?
Yeah, I like the old school color.
All right, so where are the people who are Cowboys fans with the color? Because I just don't see.
That was before my time.
Judge, you can't see mine.
So how old are you?
33 now.
All right, so here's the thing. You were before me as a habitual, right? If you come back with felony cases, your minimum could be 25 years in prison.
Yes.
Do you have children?
No, ma'am.
All right, that's a good thing, because
Yeah.
maybe you're not ready for that.
I just have a dog.
All right, well, your dog's gonna miss you, so you
Yeah,
need
she'll be all
to change your ways. Otherwise, you're gonna end in and out of prison. You're gonna look up, half of your life is gonna have been spent in prison.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck to you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Absolutely.
Court is calling 2022 CR 3039, State of Texas versus Hector Enrique Lara Sanchez. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state? Defense.
Fernando Ramos.
And are you Mr. Sanchez?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I think that should be C if you were speaking in Spanish.
Oh. See.
Yes. All right. Could I have the interpreter, if you could raise your hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm you will faithfully translate from English into Spanish and Spanish into English, so help you God?
I do.
All right, you can lower your hand if you'll state your name for the record.
Mariana Rios.
All right, so Mr. Sanchez, either you're going to use the interpreter or you're not going to use the interpreter. So do you, okay, so do you wish to use the interpreter?
Yes.
You entered a plea of no contest on November 1st, and this is according to the plea bargain agreement. Punishment is to be assessed at a cap of 15, and the state is opposing your application. Have both parties had a chance to review the PSI report?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
Any objections?
No.
No, Judge.
All right, state you're opposed. Do you have any witnesses?
No, Judge.
All right, defense, do you have any witnesses?
No, Judge. I have some exhibits.
All right. State, do you have any exhibits?
Just what's been previously admitted.
All right, defense, what are your exhibits?
2 exhibits, Judge, and possible third. State defendants 1 and 2. If I may explain,
Just a moment.
previously offered to ADA before I introduced him.
All right, any objections, state?
No objections.
All right, state, I'm sorry, the court will accept into evidence defendants exhibits 1 and defendants exhibit 2.
And they are, Judge, defendants 1 is a translation of the interview of the complainant. She appeared to be more comfortable in Spanish, so they brought in a Spanish-speaking detective. And I've marked in, it's a short read, I've marked where she spoke to the detective. And the defendants 2 is the same nurse interview with the complainant.
Mhm. All right,
May I continue?
yes.
In both cases, Judge, she
uses, for a 12-year-old, uses the terms penis and vagina in front of strangers. Gives you an idea of her maturity. And I believe she's a very elegant young lady. She is consistent in both interviews. And in fact, in the first interview with the detective, she states that she was never forced, never threatened, and that she voluntarily admitted to sex. According to the law, it makes no difference. But it could make a difference in punishment. The Amy, you're writing, Judge. At any rate, in the interview to the detective, in the last encounter she had with the defendant, she actually uses the word seduce, that she attempted to seduce the defendant.
But
Once
isn't she
again,
in
we're not
elementary?
trying to indict the complaint.
No, I understand, but isn't she elementary school age?
She's 12 years old, Judge, in the 7th grade.
Okay.
In this case, as the PSI reports, the mother, and I know my wife would have been upset had my child had sex with someone of that age, as any mother would. The mother says she's forgiven the defendant. She hopes that she doesn't spend much time in prison. We hope that you would acknowledge that there is a young kid in front of you. He's 23 years old, older than the complainant, but to us, he's a young kid. His whole life is ahead of him. If she had been a few years older, we wouldn't be here. In my review of all of the evidence, and especially having seen the interviews with her, and I have a copy of her interviews, not for the interview, but for the way she looks and how she presents herself, if the court wishes to see it. I know many times the court never sees a complaining witness unless they come to court to testify. This would give you an idea of how elegant she looks, how mature she presents herself, how unafraid she is to talk to a stranger detective about sexual terms. If the court wishes, I can introduce this as a part of the evidence.
Any objection?
I would affect that based on the relevance.
It's part of the evidence, but was never introduced, part of the discovery packet.
All right, any other objections? All right, do you want to mark it?
Yes. I'll leave it in this packet then.
Sure.
We offer defendants 3, Judge.
All right. State's objection is,
If it just wants to take time to look at it,
yes. State's objection is overruled. Defense exhibit number 3 is admitted.
thank you, Judge. There's 2 views. Bear County, I think, does a good job. They have a view from a top and one at eye level.
All right, the court has reviewed defense exhibit number 3. Are there any other exhibits for the court to review?
Not from the defense judge.
All right, state any other evidence?
Nothing in state, Judge.
All right, the court will hear your argument.
Judge is very
Uh,
brief.
Oh, just one second, state.
Judge, defense has mentioned how elegant the 12-year-old complainant was and her mature vocabulary, but the defendant was well aware of the child's age. He told the detectives that the complainant's mom informed him of the child's age, and he continued to have sex with her. He picked her up from her middle school, where she was attending as a student, to go and have sex with her. When officers arrived at his apartment to find them, she was not clothed, hiding in his closet, indicating he knew very well that he was doing something wrong. Again, he claims that he was dating the 12-year-old victim for over a year by the time that he was caught. So the argument that he was unaware of her age or thought that she was older, she appeared older, it's irrelevant, Judge. He was having sex with his 12-year-old for a year, and we would ask that you deny his application and sentence him for the 15 years.
May I respond?
Yes.
First of all, Judge, as I understood what the ADA has said, the defendant was not in the closet. The complaining witness was in the closet.
Yes.
Hiding. And secondly, as ADA has pointed out to me, at some point before the last arrest, there was a police call to, I'm not sure what the location was, but the police were called and the mother told the defendant her age. The complainant states they had approximately 4 consensual intercourses. So the first 3, we contend that he didn't know her age. She looks older than 12-year-old.
All right, so the 4th one, did he know her age?
She did. We cannot deny that.
And did he pick her up from middle school?
She called him, according to what I've read, she called him to pick her up. And I think it was an occurrence, happened often. He would pick her up at home and take her to school and just drop her off. Not stick
To middle
around,
school?
but just drop her off.
To middle school?
Yes.
Okay.
Whether he knew, he paid attention to other children that were there. Evidently, he did not. But it's true. He knew the last time he had sex. And that's when she said, she used the word seduced in the interview with the detective. Perhaps this defendant is from Honduras. I don't know if the laws are different. I'm sure they are. I don't know what the age of consent is in Honduras. For instance, in Japan, the age of consent is 14. I've read that somewhere. At any rate, there's no doubt that he's guilty of this assault. We would ask that because of his young age, he is under an immigration order to be deported, and he will be deported. We'd ask that you grant the application for deferred and allow him to return to his native country. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Mr. Sanchez, is there anything you wish to say?
No, señora juez, yo en este momento.
Well, let me have you sworn in. Can you raise your right hand?
Oh,
May I preface, Judge?
Yes.
Ms. Pilar Sanchez, we and I have talked about the term perjury. And you understand that if you lie to the judge or in a court proceeding, you could be charged with a very serious felony.
Yes.
So whatever you're going to say to the judge is going to be the truth. Is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
Héctor Enrique Lara Sánchez.
Héctor Enrique Lara Sánchez.
All right, what would you like to say?
Yo en este momento voy a hablar un poco sobre lo que pasó con esta jovencita.
At this moment, I would like to talk a little bit about what happened with this young girl.
Yo iba a,
And let me just stop you for a moment. You're making a statement to me, but I want you to know that if you decide to make a statement to me, then the state will have a chance to cross-examine you or question you.
May I confer, Judge?
Yes.
Mánselo en tu corazón, como sientas. Es todo. Thank you, Judge.
All right, do you wish to continue?
sí.
Yes,
All right.
yes.
En este momento yo, señora juez, yo le pido una disculpa.
At this time, Your Honor, I would like to apologize.
Nunca fue mi intención en hacer algo malo con ella.
It was never my intention to do something wrong with her.
Yo iba donde su mamá a comprar comida, era un cliente de ella que yo compraba comida ante ella.
I would go over to her mom's to buy food. I was one of her clients and I would go buy food from her.
Y en ese fue como yo la conocí a ella.
And that's the way I met her.
Pero nunca, en ningún momento, nunca supe su edad.
But never at no time did I find out her age.
Y yo, en este momento, yo le pido de por favor que si me pueden ayudar,
At this moment, I would like to ask you, please, if you could help me,
por favor.
please.
Yo, como le confesé a mi abogado, el motivo de poder llegar aquí a Estados Unidos
As I told my attorney, the reason for coming to the United States
es para ayudar a mi familia,
is to help my family out.
porque el motivo de salir de mi país fue porque tuve un accidente.
The reason why I left my country is because I suffered an accident.
Yo siempre con mi madre necesitaba comprarle una medicina, pero no teníamos la capacidad para el dinero.
And I always needed to buy medicine for my mom, but we never had the availability to purchase it without the money.
Entonces, yo decidí emigrar para buscar una mejor vida para mi mamá, ayudarla y apoyarla.
I decided to immigrate in order to find a better life, to be able to help her.
Yo trabajo desde mi edad de 12 años para mi familia.
I've been working since the age of 12 to help my family.
Y el estudio que yo me di, yo trabajaba de lunes a viernes,
The education that I gave myself, I was working Monday through Friday.
sábado y domingo yo estudiaba en el colegio,
Saturday and Sunday, I would go to school.
pero pues lamentablemente pues en Honduras es todo privado, entonces ya yo mismo me daba mi estudio.
Unfortunately, in Honduras, everything is private, so I myself would study on my own.
Entonces nomás llegué lo que fue medio año de tercero de ciclo común.
And so I was only able to finish half a year of a common cycle.
Y pues por eso yo pido una disculpa y que si me puede ayudar por favor.
And that's why I would like to apologize and to ask you, please, if you could help me.
Con el accidente que tuve mi mamá pues quedó muy mal.
With the accident that my mom suffered.
Mi papá pues igual tiene una, no sé si es hernia en esto de aquí. Pues igual necesito ayudarlo, apoyarlo para que él se pueda operar.
And with the accident that my mom suffered, she's not doing too good, and my dad as well. He has a hernia right here, and so I don't know if he needs an operation.
Y yo en este momento le pido que por favor, si me ayudan,
At this moment, I would like to ask you, please, if you could help me,
me regalen una oportunidad.
to give me a chance.
Yo vine a este país no para hacer maldad.
I did not come to this country to do wrong.
Mi cultura es diferente,
My culture is different.
pero yo nunca, mi cultura es diferente la de Honduras a la de acá.
But I never, well, my culture is different between Honduras and here.
Yo trabajaba aquí en lo que es el escaping
I was working here in what's known as landscaping.
Nunca tenía una novia hasta que la conocí a ella.
I've never had a girlfriend until I met her.
Y pues con ella pues estuve hasta el tiempo que estuvo.
And with her, I was with her until the moment that I was with her.
Nunca pensé lo que me podía pasar porque pues en mi país pues es diferente mi cultura.
I never thought of what could have happened to me because in my country, Honduras, the culture is different.
Y pues yo le pido de por favor, si me pueden ayudar, por favor.
And I asked you, please, if you could help me, please.
Este momento que he estado aquí encerrado
This time that I've been here locked up,
ha sido muy difícil para mí.
it has been very hard for me.
Somos seis en familia,
There are 6 in the family,
8 por todo con mamá y papá.
8 in total with mom and dad.
Pero este tiempo ha sido difícil en la manera de que yo los ayudaba a ellos para la comida y cualquier cosa, sagrados alimentos, todo.
But it's very hard for them. It's been very hard because I'm the one that was helping them out to purchase food and stuff.
Porque desde que llegué yo no tengo ningún ahorro, nada más que mi dinero que he ganado lo he invertido en ellos.
Because ever since I got here, I don't have any savings. All the money that I've made, I've invested in them.
Y yo le pido, señora juez, de por favor, si me puede ayudar en esta ocasión por lo que estoy pasando.
And I ask you, Judge, if you could please help me out through the situation that I'm going through.
Right. State.
Just a few questions, Judge.
Judge, we would object to any questions by the state. The defendant has only stated peripheral facts about his life, about his family. We would object to any cross examination by the state.
All right, that'll be overruled. And for the record, when the defendant entered his plea bargaining agreement, he gave up the right to remain silent. Let me ask you a question.
You said that when you came to this country, you didn't come to do anything wrong. Do you think you've done something wrong?
La verdad, dentro de mi corazón, siento que no he hecho nada malo.
The truth in my heart, I feel that I haven't done any wrong.
You claim that you didn't know the victim's age, correct?
Sí.
Yes.
But you told detectives you did know her age. Correct.
Correcto.
Es perfecto, pero yo vine a saber su edad hasta cuando me arrestaron.
That's perfect, but I came to know of her age when I was arrested.
So why is it that you told the detective that you knew of her age and then you continued to have sex with her, correct?
Sí,
Yes.
yo nunca pensé tener un problema así,
I never thought I was gonna have a problem on.
porque como le digo, pido una disculpa ante todo, ante la juez, personas que están a mi alrededor,
As I
ante el
said-
abogado.
As I said, I apologize to the judge, to everybody around me, to the attorney.
Pido una disculpa,
I apologize.
porque mi cultura es diferente en Honduras a la de acá. Yo nunca pensé tener el problema por lo que me causaron.
Because my culture is different between here and Honduras, and I never thought that I was gonna have a problem, the problem that was caused.
So you say the difference of culture, but you knew what you were doing was wrong, right?
En
At the moment,
el momento, yo sabía que era su edad, pero nunca pensé tener problemas. O sea, nunca pensé lo que me iba a pasar.
but at the moment, I knew what her age was, but I never thought that it was gonna cause any problems. I didn't know what was going to happen.
Entonces,
Why is it that you told her to hide in the closet when the police were there if you didn't think that you were doing anything wrong?
perfecto.
Perfect.
Cuando la policía llegó al apartamento,
When the police arrived at the apartment,
yo espero y me entiendan y me comprendan.
I hope you understand and understand.
Yo salí a la sala,
I came out to the living room,
pero salí vestido.
but I came out dressed.
En ningún momento me he negado, en ningún momento he dicho mentiras.
At no time have I denied myself. At no time have I lied.
Desde que estaba con el detective, yo siempre dije la verdad.
Ever since I was with a detective, I always told the truth.
Cuando yo salí para afuera, a lo mejor ella tuvo miedo y se escondió en el closet,
When I came out, maybe she got scared and hid in the closet,
pero yo no la escondí en el closet, ella se escondió en el closet.
but I didn't hide her in the closet. She's the one that hid in the closet.
Y yo pues espero y me entiendan y me comprendan porque pues en ningún momento me he negado la verdad, lo que pasó.
I hope that you can understand me because I've never denied myself as far as what happened.
Judge, I have no further questions.
Any other questions?
Okay, Judge. Mr. Lara Sanchez, the complaining witnesses said that approximately 4 times you had sex, is that correct?
Sí,
Yes,
And it was only the last time that you knew her real age, is that correct?
sí,
yes,
Did she appear to be older than the age that you eventually found out that she was?
sí.
yes.
And when you say that you don't think you did anything wrong, is that because she voluntarily engaged in sexual intercourse with you? Is that correct?
Sí.
Yes,
You never threatened her?
No,
You
no,
never forced her?
no,
no,
And she always willingly accepted your advances?
sí,
yes,
And on the last occasion, she actually said that she made advances to you so that she would have sex with you.
yes.
Go ahead, your last wishes.
Nothing further, Judge.
All right. This is what the court is going to do. The court is going to deny your application, find you guilty, sentence you to 15 years in prison, give you credit for any time served. There's a $1,500 fine, time and money to run concurrent, and Chapter 62 registration. Did you review the document with your attorney entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal? And did you understand it?
Yes,
Right, because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand?
yes.
All right, good luck to you. Thank you.
Have excuse, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, do you need me to sign anything? Do you need me to sign anything? All right, thank you so much. Bye.
I'll get it.
I apologize.
No problem. All right, court is calling 2023 CR 0654, State of Texas versus Dominique Michael Clark Brinkley. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Jason Garrett, Your Honor.
Defense?
Mario Moreno.
And are you Mr. Brinkley?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you entered a plea of no contest on April 17th. The court found there was sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court deferred finding of guilt as you've applied for deferred adjudication.
Yes, Your Honor.
According to the plea bargain agreement, punishment is to be assessed at a cap of 8 years in the prison. There's an affirmative finding of deadly weapon. The state opposes your application. They're taking in consideration 2022 CR 5308 and 2023 CR 0224. And there's to be restitution to the complainant. And you were subjected to the full range of punishment if you didn't appear for sentencing, but you are here. So have both parties had a chance to review the PSI report?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objections, state?
No, Your Honor.
Defense, any objection?
No objection.
State, do you have any witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
Defense, any witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor. Defense has 3 witnesses to present to the court today, including Mr. Brinkley.
All right, call your witness.
First, the defense would call Ariana Donovan.
All right, Ariana Donovan.
Sir, can you step on this side?
All right, and Mr. Garhan, you could move over. All right, could you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can lower your hand. You're gonna need to speak up so the court reporter can hear. All right, state your name for the record.
Ariana Donovan,
All right, how do you spell your first name?
Aryanna.
All right, defense.
Ms. Donovan, good morning.
Good morning.
Could you explain to the court, please, what your relationship is with Dominic?
I'm his girlfriend and the mother of his child.
How long have you known Dominic?
Right now it's been a year and a half. We met in elementary, but we just recently started talking again.
So about a year and a half of having a relationship with him.
Yes,
And you mentioned you're the mother of his child.
yes,
How old is your child?
1 month.
Boy or girl? Since finding out that you were pregnant, has Dominic been an active participant was he an active participant in the pregnancy? Did he go with you to
Yes.
doctor's appointments, things like
To
that?
everyone, yeah,
Since the child has been born, has Dominic been involved in the child's life?
yes.
How is he involved?
Well, since he's working, he's been providing like diapers, wipes, clothes if we need it.
Do the two of you live together?
Yes.
Where does he?
4th Street?
Which was true?
Yes.
Since being in a relationship with him, has he exhibited any sort of signs of violence or aggression for you?
No, he hasn't.
Do you have any fear of or concern of danger to you or your child from
No.
Dominic? What was it?
No.
Are you asking the court today to sentence Dominic to prison or for probation?
Probation.
And why is that?
Well, I wanted them to raise our child, so, because I know how it is to not have parents in my life, being in jail, so I just don't want that from her.
Are you familiar with the crime to which Dominic has pled to?
Yes.
Is there anything further you would wish to tell the judge to plead in terms of an argument to keep him out of prison? Anything you just wish for the judge to know?
I want him to be able to like be there while she grows up. If you let him.
Is this your first child?
Yes, it does.
I have no further questions.
All right, state.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Where does he work at this current time?
54th Street?
Okay, thank you. No further questions, John.
All right, thank you.
Just a clarification.
Sure.
54th Street, the restaurant?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. You may call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defense will now call Amber Clark.
All right, Amber Clark,
Oh, Asher, I'm sorry.
Asher Clark,
Amber Asher.
Amber Asher. Thank you. All right, can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, if you could state your name for the record, please.
Amber Asher.
All right, you can lower your hand. Defense?
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Asher, good morning.
Or
What is your relationship with Dominic?
he's my oldest son.
Jason. Jason,
Thank you, Your Honor.
you're welcome.
Mr. Attorney, I'm sorry. So he's your oldest son?
That's correct.
How many children do you have?
6.
And what do you do for a living, Ms. Asher?
I deliver for Uber.
Like Uber Eats? Okay, thank you. Oh, and just for clarification for the record, we'll need a.
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you. So
In the interview that Dominic provided to probation, he had mentioned that he was mostly raised from childhood by his aunt and uncle. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Can you explain to the court how he ended up in the custody of his aunt and uncle?
Due to domestic violence between his father, him and his younger brother were both removed from my custody, and my aunt legally adopted them.
And just so the judge is aware, was this domestic violence? Were you charged with domestic violence? Were you an aggressor in these situations?
No, I was the victim.
Did you feel that because of that circumstances, you felt Dominic would have been safer in the custody of your aunt and uncle?
That's correct.
After he was put into the custody of your aunt and uncle, were you just no longer involved with his life?
I've always been there.
So you've played an active role in his upbringing?
That's correct.
Was Dominic's biological father, was he ever in the picture for him?
No, I think the last time Dominic saw him, he was like 3.
3 years old?
So I'm sorry, I'm confused. So the person that she's saying was abusive to her, is that the defendant's biological father?
That's correct.
Okay, all right.
Sorry.
No.
Thank you. Could you please describe, Judge, Dominic's character? Let's start, I guess, before this incident, and any change or growth in his character that you've seen since he was arrested on these charge.
I would have to say that before he was arrested on this charge, there was like tremendous maturity happening, and I won't say he made a mistake. He made some really bad choices in that time frame. My dad had just passed away like 2 months before that, and a lot was going on with me and him and his younger brother.
His younger brother being Isaiah?
That's correct.
Mhm.
And they kind of just lost their way for a while there. My dad was Dominic's best friend, the one that he always talked to. And then he felt like the one person who was always there for him was gone.
Since he was arrested for this charge, the aggravated robbery charge, how would you describe, I guess, the changes that he's made in his life, improvements, if any?
He started to get his life on track as far as employment. He talked about school, getting this GED, and starting to care about where his life was going instead of just being this empty shell every day.
What about any sort of changes in character since learning that he was to become a father?
He's very responsible. He's a great dad as far as I've seen so far. He does everything he can to try to help with the baby.
As far as you're aware, would there be potential issues in terms of raising the child if Dominic is not involved?
Financially, of course, and also she needs her dad.
Obviously, being his mother, knowing him since from birth, any history at all that Dominic had, aggression or violence or acting out in anger, like was he getting into a lot of fights in school, anything like that?
No.
But you had mentioned your younger son, Isaiah. Thank you. He was mentioned as well in Dominic's interview. Dominic admitted that Isaiah was the shooter in this incident. As far as you're aware, is that correct?
That is correct.
Where is Isaiah now?
He's TDC.
Is it because of this incident that he is there?
That's one of the incidents or the reason why he's there. He had numerous charges.
I know it's tough as a mother to talk about your children in this light, but would you describe Isaiah as being more of a troubled or violent individual compared to Dominic?
He's definitely more of fly off the handle than Dominic. Dominic more level-headed than Isaiah's more rowdy. I don't know how else to explain him, like.
That's fair. Could you please explain to the judge why you believe that Dominic is deserving of a chance on deferred adjudication rather than going to prison?
I think that's it right there, is just a chance. He just needs a chance to not become a statistic of he made a horrible choice and he knows that, and we just ask for mercy, that's all. He has to be accountable for his actions and we understand that.
Is there anything else that you would like to inform the judge? Anything you feel is important for her to know about Dominic?
I just know that his heart's in the right place and his mind's in the right place, and he just needs, he wants to do things right and be a good productive member of society, a good man, a good father, and a good, fiance to his girl. That's all.
Thank you, Mr. Pastor Chairman.
All right, state.
Yes, but are you aware that your son is also accused of unauthorized use of a motor vehicle and theft of that motor vehicle on June 23rd, 2021?
That's correct.
Just 1 second. Excuse me, lady in the shirt. Who are you? No, who are you? Are you here? You're a friend? Well, friend, this is not visitation and you're talking to inmates in the box. And let me tell you what the problem with that is. The problem with that, oh, don't give me attitude. The problem with that is the fact that the officers are in charge of security and you're messing with security. So friend of the person in the box, step outside the courtroom. And the friend in the box, this is not visitation. You need to do that at the jail. No. Okay. Yes.
Yes, I am aware that he had those other two charges. One of the charges actually, the vehicle in question was actually stolen by my other son.
So I guess since you brought it up, your other son, so two of your sons, one being the oldest, and then Isaiah is the next one. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So both of them are out car hopping. You know what that means?
Yes.
What does that mean?
They're basically going from car to car, getting whatever they can out of it.
Were they living with you at this time?
No.
Well, you stated that he didn't, the defendant in this case, your son, didn't he come to live with you when he was 17 or 18?
When he turned 18, he did.
Okay, so how old was he when he was committing these felonies? Because he has to be 18 or older, so he was staying with you when he was 18.
I'm sorry, stay just 1 second. Excuse me. Guys, don't approach the coordinator while we're on the record because there's chatter over here. There's chatter in the box. It's making it difficult for me to hear on this very important case, which all the cases are important, and it's making it difficult for the court reporter to hear. All right, so you may continue.
So you're aware that, I mean, when he was committing theft of vehicle or unauthorized use of motor vehicle, he was staying with you, is that right?
At first, he did go back and forth. It wasn't like one day he brought all his stuff and moved in. It was, he came, he stayed the weekend, and then it was, it kind of just solidified into like a permanent thing. Isaiah ended up going back to my aunt's because he didn't have a choice.
So to be fair, I mean, your sons and your children are moving from your house to somebody else's house. You don't know exactly where they are, do you?
I don't agree with that.
Okay, so you know where they're at all times?
For the most part.
So on December 25th, going into December 26th, when this aggravated robbery where their shooting happened, you knew where they were on Christmas night?
I didn't know where they were at that time, no.
Okay, so now do you agree with me that you don't know where they're at all times?
Well, I don't think anybody knows where their children are at all times when they're at that age.
On Christmas night?
Well, I do have 4 other kids at home, so yeah, I mean,
This one child of yours that's over the age of 18 staying with you, and then you also have a juvenile son that was charged with this aggravated robbery that went to TYC for this actual ag robbery. So you didn't know where your juvenile son was that night when he's committing an ag robbery. Is that correct?
I mean, I guess that's correct, but like I
Okay,
said, my
thank you.
aunt has custody of Isaiah and had custody of him at that time.
Okay. And actually, your son in this particular case is actually says that he's gonna return to the aunt and uncle's residence and stay there with his girlfriend with their, I believe, it's a young child, the 9-month-old. Is that right?
Yes,
And
that's right.
not with you. Is that right?
That's correct.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, any other questions?
Some follow-up, Your Honor.
Yes.
How old is Dominic today?
20.
20 years old. So at the time that this occurred, roughly around 18 years old. Does that sound right, or is that incorrect?
That's correct.
Were at that time, were you keeping tabs on him at all times? Or was he of the age where he was? Let me rephrase it this way. At 18, is he an adult?
Yes, at 18.
I'm sorry, just to rephrase, at that age of 18, is he considered an adult?
Yes.
No further question.
All right, any other questions?
No questions, Your Honor.
I just have a few questions, if there's no objection.
No objection.
State, Your Honor.
All right, so were your parental rights terminated?
No, I actually relinquished my rights. It was an ongoing CPS case, and they basically told me I had ran out of time. They'd already given me an extension.
So that means that there was a legal case, am I correct?
Yes,
And as a part of that legal case, there were certain things you had to complete.
before I relinquished my rights. That's
No, there were certain things that you had to complete because they were giving you a chance to have your children in your custody, correct?
That's correct.
So what did you not complete?
I actually didn't I didn't maintain my sobriety at that time.
Okay,
So I went into inpatient.
all right. Thank you so much for coming in and giving me some insight into your son. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, call your next witness.
Defense would not call Dominic Breaking.
All right, can you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, you can lower your hand. Make sure you keep your voice up so the court reporter can hear.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state your name for the record.
Dominic Breaking.
All right, defense.
Thank you, Your Honor. Dominic, do you understand why we're here today? I do understand. You understand that you are facing the potential possibility if the judge follows this agreement for a maximum of 8 years in prison. I do understand. What are you asking of the judge today?
Your Honor, I really just want to ask for forgiveness. If I had the chance to speak to the victim and let him know how sorry I am and how bad I feel for the incident and what went down that night, I wish I could come up with the words to apologize to him. I really don't think that there's enough words or things that I can say to him that is gonna make it better. I was traumatized that day. I was also shot, and I just can't imagine how traumatized that his family and he is. And if I had the opportunity to apologize, I would do so. I don't think that that would take it away or make things better. But if I had the opportunity to go back in time and fix things and not do them the way that I did them, I would. I really am just praying and asking that you give me a chance, Your Honor. I make some very bad choices and I'm trying to turn that around. I didn't have a father figure to tell me the right from wrong. So I learned the hard way. And this is one of those many times that I'm learning the hard way. I just please ask you that you give me a little bit of leniency and push for the probation instead of prison time. So that way I can be there around my daughter while she grows up and she doesn't have to grow up without a father like I did. The same thing as my fiance. She grew up without her father, and I don't want that for my baby girl. I was also molested as a kid. And I don't want that for my daughter. I don't want her to not have her parents around to watch her, to know that she's okay 25/8. I don't want her to make the wrong choices that I did. And I don't want her to have to grow up without a father figure. I am extremely sorry for my actions and my part in the incident, but I really do not believe that I deserve time because I didn't play the part in shooting the gun, and I take full responsibility for my actions. I was there and I made that decision to do so. I just hope that the victim can find some type of forgiveness for me. And I hope that you can understand that I really was just a broken soul at that time, and I'm really trying to turn myself around now, man. I really am. And I'm doing everything I can to do so. I'm working, I'm providing for my baby girl. I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to be doing. I haven't had any violations on my monitor. I've gone to and from work, done what I was supposed to do. And I will do more to prove that I am capable of succeeding and growing and becoming a better man as time goes by. I'll do any type of counseling, any type of anger management problems, anything. I want to do whatever it is that I can to rehabilitate myself and better myself as a man, as a father, as a son, as an individual. Like, I really hope that you can forgive me, Your Honor, and that you understand that I'm not a criminal. I just made some very wrong choices, and I'm doing my best to fix them and turn around.
So, Dominic, you had mentioned about forgiveness, so just to be clear, are you asking the judge for a chance on deferred adjudication?
Yes, Your Honor, that's exactly what I'm asking.
You had also mentioned to the judge, willingness to do whatever he orders. But let me ask you this, do you personally believe that you are in need of counseling and classes, parenting classes, self-help classes? Do you feel like that's what you need internally?
Yes, I do. I'm always trying to better myself. And at this point in time, like right now, I'm focused on that 100%. Like that's my main goal, is to better myself as a human being. I made some very bad choices, and I'm not trying to go back down that road that I went down. I had dealt with the loss of my grandpa, and he was the closest thing to a father figure I had.
What sort of goals do you have in life? Do you have a career path? Any sort of plans that you have for your future?
Honestly, if you would have asked me 10 years ago or 15 years ago what I wanted to be when I grow up, I would have said that I wanted to be a dad, and I've gotten that wish come true. I just really hope that I can spend that time with my daughter and not have to be taken away from her.
What plans do you have in place to be a better father to your daughter?
I plan to be around and provide, to love her unconditionally, on a level that I never was shown. I just want to be there for her. That I think that that's the most important thing mentally, is she needs that support. She needs me around. And if she doesn't have me around, I think that she's just going to be a loose end.
I'll pass it.
All right, State.
Yes, you stated you're not a criminal, is that correct?
Yes.
How many cars have you burglarized?
I don't know. I don't know, sir.
I mean, too many to count.
Yes, sir.
Okay, because it's called car hopping, where you go around a neighborhood or an apartment complex and check doors to see if they're unlocked and then burglarize the vehicle.
Yes, sir.
And that's a criminal, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you don't know how many cars that you've done. The night that this happened, on Christmas night, going into the day after Christmas, your brother had a gun with him.
Yes.
And you knew he had a gun with him.
No, I did not.
You didn't.
I had no idea he had a weapon.
So the two of y'all are burglarizing vehicles and your brother has a gun and you don't know he has a gun, and your brother used that gun on the victim in this case, and then also including you, he shot you also in that act, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So after it happened, what did y'all do?
Well, after the whole incident, I had went straight home and I rinsed my arm off. That's what I did, and I wrapped it up.
What'd y'all do for the victim? Nothing, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right. May I ask a question, or do you have more questions?
I have no further questions.
Right. So there's this vehicle, and there are Christmas gifts in the vehicle. And I read the stipulations. I always reread those, and I read the PSI report. So these people were taking Christmas gifts out of their car because it's Christmas time. They leave their door open, as people sometimes do, because they're trying to load the Christmas gifts in, probably preparing Christmas for their children, because Santa Claus is real. So trying to make sure that they know that Santa Claus was able to stop by the house, and you and your brother decide to take their Christmas gifts. Were you able to take some of their Christmas gifts?
Your Honor, I don't believe that I grabbed anything out of the car.
Well, you and your brother, because you and your brother were doing this together. Were you able to take some of their Christmas gifts?
I believe so, yes, ma'am.
Well, I mean, not believe so. You know if there were packages wrapped in your vehicle or not.
Well, it was a pretty traumatizing experience for me. Like, my brother had just shot me, and I went to
Well, I mean, your brother shot you by accident. He was trying to shoot the complainant, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you took some of their Christmas gifts. I would like to know, when you went back home to wash the blood off your arm,
Yes, Your
what
Honor.
happened to their Christmas gifts?
I don't know, because I didn't go that far. My brother dropped me off at the house, and he did what he did with the rest of the stuff.
And what did your uncle ask you? Because I see your uncle was trying to help you with the gunshot wound to
Yes,
your
sir.
arm. What did your uncle do?
I had told him that my brother had shot me, and that's when he got in hydrogen peroxide. We just cleaned it and I wrapped it up.
Did anybody search for a bullet? Was this like Rambo, where somebody has some, gunpowder and they put it in the wound and light it? What did he do? Oh, a visual.
It's right here.
Okay.
That's the, I came out right here.
Oh, so he knew that there was an exit wound?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. Well, there was one hole right here and one right here. So.
And what did your brother say to you when you told him he had shot you? Did he say you're on your own?
Like, it wasn't really like that. It was more like he didn't know what to do.
Was it like a scene out of the movie where you see in a movie where somebody gets shot and they just say, we got to help him, and then they just drop him off at the hospital door and keep going? Or did he just drop you off at your uncle's house?
I just got dropped off and then cleaned it, and then that's when I was taken to my mom's from there.
All right, then that day you ruined somebody's Christmas,
I understand.
and you understand that the complainant was shot
Yes,
and they didn't go to their uncle's house. They had to go to the hospital.
I understand.
All right, any other questions?
No further.
All right, any other witnesses?
No further witness.
All right, the court will hear argument. State.
State's asking for 8 years in TDC, Your Honor.
All right, defense.
Your Honor, defense will be asking the court to take into consideration all that has been presented today and give Mr. Briefly a chance on deferred adjudication. You've heard his history, his coming up. He's mentioned that he didn't have a really good, father figure in his life. He had his mother that was there to help raise him, even though she had relinquished.
Just 1 second. I'm sorry. You probably may need to start breathing through your mouth because I see you're hyperventilating.
I have an anxiety disorder.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you probably want to take some deep breaths.
May I have a tissue as well, Your Honor? Please.
Sure.
Make sure he's cooled off.
Whenever.
May I leave it up here?
Yes. All right, so I hear your.
We've heard the story of his upbringing. Even though his mother relinquished her rights, she tried her best to stay in his life as much as possible. But he's admitted to the court that he felt that he just didn't have the right tools in his upbringing to help him. He's gone through some very traumatic experiences in his life, being molested, and he admitted to that to the probation officer. I will admit to the court that that was the first time I heard that information as well. It was news to me. He expressed in that report that incident had a huge impact on his life. It led him down a spiral of depression, anxiety, kind of closed himself off. And that led to some, as he described, some very bad choices. Breaking into vehicles seemed to be what his main outlet was. But I think it's very clear from the testimony and from the admissions that he made to the officers and what he's explained to the court that Mr. Brinkley himself, he's not a violent person. He's not the type of person to go out with a gun and looking to harm anybody. I think I don't want to say wrong place, wrong time, because that's not the right word here. It's just, he made a bad choice and he happened to be put into the situation where his brother escalated things to the point where nobody wants to see. And I know that Mr. Brinkley is extremely sorry about what happened. And like he said, there's no way that he can ever express how sorry he is or ever take it back or ever make it better. The person who was responsible for the actual harm is sitting right now in TDC custody.
All
We're
right.
we're just asking for the court to take into consideration Mr. Brinkley's role in this. He is willing to take responsibility. He understands his role in it as well. Just give him a chance for adjudication, 10 years if the court feels necessary. He hasn't had an opportunity to be guided in the right path. You know, he's begging the court for counseling. He's reaching out for a hand, asking for help. He's got this newborn child. Parenting classes are obviously needed. Moral recognition therapy, cognitive behavioral therapy. I mean, anything that can be available to Mr. Brinkley.
All
I
right,
know that not
here's
only
my
will-
question though.
Yes, Judge.
Why would somebody who has an aggravated robbery pending decide to get with someone and have a child until they know what's happening with this?
It's all about the choices you're making.
Yeah,
I mean, but he
Those
does
are
have-
just questions because this aggravated robbery date on it is 2021. So it's not like he had the baby beforehand because they've just told me the baby is months old. So why would people do that, knowing that this is there and then come to the court and say, my child is going to need a father?
Say something, please, Your Honor.
Oh, sure.
I chose to have my daughter because that was one of the many goals that I wanted to accomplish in life. And
To have a child
well, I wanted to be a father because
while you have an aggravated robbery
honestly,
pending.
ma'am, I wasn't thinking about that. When I got the charge, I didn't get the charge. I got it when I got arrested late in November and my girl was pregnant in August.
Mhm.
So I honestly
I
wasn't
mean, but you had to have known that this was coming down the pipeline because
that's
you've
why-
been shot and the complainant's been shot.
Yes,
So
Your Honor.
you decided to get into a relationship and to have a child. Did you tell her about this aggravated robbery that was pending before you all decided to be in a relationship, or did you drop it on her after you were in a relationship?
She had known about it when I had told her about my gunshot wound to my arm.
Oh, so before you all got into a relationship?
No, it was after our relationship. We had gotten into a relationship after the incident.
See, here's the thing. I don't know why people continue to let people meet their publicists instead of their true selves, because the right way to do things, you should have sat down with her and say, I would love to be in a relationship with you. Let me tell you what's going on in my life. I have a pending aggravated robbery, because maybe she would have said, you know what? I want to be in a relationship with you, but we shouldn't have children at this point in time because we don't know what's going to happen with your case. Instead, you all go out and decide to have a relationship, have a child that's months old, then come to the court and use the child for the court as judge. I want to be a father to my child. I don't want my child not to have a father. And then bringing an infant down here who's that age, as I said, to a nasty courtroom. This courtroom is filled with germs. The only other place that's probably has more germ is the jail and the hospital. My grandmother would always say, when you go to the hospital, you need to get out as quickly as possible because it's filled with germs. And no matter how they try to clean it, it's true. So then you want to bring a baby here for me to see, oh, cute little baby, don't take its father away.
Your Honor, honestly, we didn't have somebody to watch her. The person who left was our ride here. And that.
I hope that wasn't a complete stranger you all had watching the baby.
Okay.
I hope it's somebody you can trust. I hope it's somebody you all did a background check on.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, with regard to the amount that's owed to the complainant in this case, I see an amount that was paid to Victims of Crime Compensation Fund of $24,000. And I'm assuming that's the amount that was due the complainant.
Your Honor, I did see that, the complainant didn't respond to the PSI report. So the state would say that that's the portion that's owed back to the victims.
Okay.
Compensation.
All right, so I'm sorry, counsel, you may continue.
I actually don't remember where I left off, Your Honor. Well, I guess,
You were telling me about his history and that you learned about his physical abuse that happened to him as he told the court
Yes.
today.
and just knowing that the impact that had on his life and the spiral that drew him down. I don't know. And so he's reaching out to the court, Your Honor, for a chance, not only to stay out of prison, but to be a better person. He wants to learn these things. He wants to go to counseling. He wants to be a better person. And I think that in terms of from other people that I've seen come through this criminal justice system, I think that is a big improvement in terms of, others that, and just to show to the court that he's not here to play around. He's not here to just simply ask for a chance. He is begging for that chance and asking for an opportunity to be a better person and be a better father, and to make things right as best as he can.
All right. State? All right. Mr. Brinkley, I want to let you know that I listened to everything. I've internalized everything. I listened to your mother. I know you had a bad upbringing. I know that your mother did not complete her service plan. That's why her rights were terminated, or that's right, the reason she decided to relinquish. Because I know in CPS cases, you have up to a year to get your life in order. They give you a year where you actually have a free babysitter, and all you have to do is do your parenting classes, stay clean and sober. I'm sure she had a choice to make, because I would tell my clients all the time over there, either you want your man or you want your children. Who do you choose? And they would always tell me, oh no, I want my children. Next thing you know, what ends up happening, they're back with the man, and their children have to go wherever they go because they get their rights terminated. So I understand. I understand your upbringing was bad. I understand that you have a baby that you want to be there for, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
But I have to balance things and look at both things. Nothing really stopped you from your criminal activities because you said you were car hopping. And I appreciate the fact that you're being 100% honest with the court. Sentencing is about one of the things, it's for rehabilitation, right? But it's also for punishment. Even when I place people on probation, yes, I want them to get rehabilitated, but it's also for punishment. And in your case, if I send you to prison, it's punishment and rehabilitation. This case is going to be a prison case. I know that you are young, but you will still have time to live your life. I'm going to find you guilty, sentence you to 8 years in the prison. There's credit for any time served, $1,500 fine, time and money to run concurrent, taking in consideration 2022 CR 5308, 2023 CR 0224. There's to be no contact with Martin Hernandez, affirmative finding of deadly weapon. There's to be restitution to the Victim of Crime Compensation Fund in the amount of $24,630.40. Showing you what's entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal. Did you review that with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it? All right, because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. We can go off the record. Here's the thing, you're young.
Yes, Your
I
Honor.
know this seems like a lot of time, and any time behind bars is a lot of time. But make use of your time. Don't become institutionalized. Learn. You'll still be able to get out of prison and be in your child's life. You understand?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you.